We are live everywhere.
Everywhere?
Yes.
Literally everywhere. Times Square.
All right.
If you live in Times Square, chill it.
What is being said in the background, Bun?
Yeah, what's going on?
I have no idea. I was about to mute myself.
Just get your earbuds. That will help out immensely.
I literally had my headset on and plugged in.
Oh, I don't know then.
Hold on.
Okay, cool. We're here. We're live. We're live.
Yes.
Is Nomi here?
Yes.
And he's done changed his whole entire Fugi now, so now I gotta reset it.
Wait, are we doing Fugies?
I changed it before we started. That's on you.
Turn that shit off. I got my Fugies.
Okay, we're good.
Fugies are great. I love Fugies. I think everyone should do Fugies.
Did I taste mine? Am I good? I forgot.
Yours is yours with the purple and black striped sweater.
Did you have my HD PNG?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Good. I'm glad you've got it saved. Let's go, dude. Hype. All right, we're here, and we're in Fugies. So you're doing through OBS, I guess?
Yes.
That's epic. No one needs to see my ugly, fleshy, gross face, anyways.
Oh my god!
All right, cool. We're here, dude. We're here. How do I do this again? Excuse me. What's up, everybody? My name is Chas3r. Welcome back to another episode of Nightmares of Fellcrest. And yeah, we have a great session planned, which I mean, I don't have it planned at all, and I'm gonna wing it, and it's gonna be so good that I'm just never gonna plan anything ever again. After last week's session, like,
I don't know how you can top that.
There's no reason to plan.
That was really good.
Every time I don't plan, I make the best story like ever. But anytime I plan, it's like, that was okay. That's why I can't write a book. It's because if I write a book, like, I'll have to plan it, and it'll be mid.
I mean, technically, you don't need to. I don't. So
I guess I could just like start writing and just be like, "Yep, I'll just whatever I come up with." But yeah, like I said, welcome back to another session 19, episode 18. Not including like the extra like one shot sessions we did.
Exactly.
It's good to be here. I am, of course, your DM, your forever DM, the best DM. Some would say, the best DM. Some people would say that I'm the best DM. I never say that, but that's what they say. Yeah. No, it's my pleasure. I love to DM for you guys. It's always great to come back every week and see you guys. Like, whoa, Chas3r, I can't believe that's what was going on the whole time. You're such a genius writer. You should like literally, you're like better than Shakespeare. It strokes my ego, so I love it. But of course, I'm not the star of the show. I mean, yeah, I'm not really the star of the show. That would be my beautiful, wonderful, lovely players. My brain shut down halfway through that. Of course, my bestest friend in the whole wide world, who I definitely did not pay to be friends with me, who I'm not paying every month to be like a prostitute. I'm definitely not doing that. He is just my friend. He just
definitely
likes me.
Not sub to his Patreon.
Right. I'm definitely not. I'm not exchanging sexual favors for having friendship or whatever. I would never do that. Mr. Schwarzer playing our Dragonborn Paladin, Mornoth Woras, everybody.
Finally got laid.
Got laid. He was a virgin up to that point.
wasn't following his moral paladin values up to this point.
Yeah, Moore was too busy being in love with revenge.
Yeah.
mean, you're not wrong.
How you been this week, buddy? You been okay? I know you haven't streamed at all.
I streamed Thursday, talking about One Piece.
Count.
Yeah,
that doesn't count. You haven't streamed yourself, like playing a game or anything.
That's because I need to get a new PC because this one decided it wanted to finally shit on me.
Well, should have taken better care of it.
I don't even know what happened.
Maybe it would have worked if you stream Pokemon more often.
Yeah, that's what it was. Spiteful.
Nah, I'll do that when the new Pokemon Legends game
I don't know about
out.
that, Nomi. Every time he streamed Pokemon, he'd have issues. Like, I don't know. Like, every time he tried to stream, like, it felt like 3 or 4 weeks in a row that it was just like, I give up. I'm canceling the stream. I can't get this shit to work.
Like, it was fun, but, like, those looks are stupid. I like the shoo-shoo.
Fun, you didn't even do anything. You're like the girlfriend who sits on her boyfriend's bed while he plays on like.
No,
you were just playing your little.
No, I am the girlfriend who sits on his lap while he plays. That's who I
And
am.
judges the best owl Pokemon of all time. How dare you?
Oh, the nightmare fuel. Yes.
Yeah, I'm sad because you would, if he ever got that Noctowl, you would like Noctowl, but that's not happening now, I guess.
I'm sorry. Not sorry. Nightmare fuel. Moving on.
Anyways, my second bestest friend in the whole wide world, the one that actually plays games with me and is like nice to me and like cares about my well-being. And I don't have a crush on him, but like I would totally would, like if he kissed me and it was like kind of out of nowhere, but I think I might lean into it a little bit and then pull away, you know, that kind
of... well, Rosie, you can definitely see how Chase is feeling.
Right.
Mr. Nomi Swins. Mr. Nomi Swins playing our Goliath barbarian Thakar Zorian.
You can't make Thakar laugh before the session now.
I'm sorry, dude.
You get back into character.
That was really good. I was funny. All right.
That was. I hope you guys had a good week. I've been looking forward to dreading this session. And by that I mean I haven't been dreading it at all. It's called a joke.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ruin, like, you know, all those death flags you guys have been setting the entire game, and you're like, I bet we'll see each other again. And
oh no, Chase, you're running Rosie off.
What happened?
Rosie, baby, hi.
What did she say?
I'm running away.
Hard, probably.
Yeah, you were flirting way too hard.
Well, girl. You don't even know. You don't even know the half of it. Me and Nomi, we have a connection that's stronger than love. We have a bond. We're like our heart. Like, okay, this is cringe. I can't do any more of that. Okay, I'm trying. Okay, I'm done. Sorry, Nomi. I didn't mean to sex pest you live on stream. I'm gonna go on Twitter and start complaining. Like, I'm sorry, guys. That was so uncomfortable. And then finally our DEI rep, our Black Muslim disabled female bisexual. Am I missing anything?
No, you got it all.
I think I got it all. Of course, but also beautiful and lovely. Bayria Bun playing our dark elf rogue Saryah,
who has yet to get laid.
Well, yeah, because she's a dedicated woman who doesn't want to cheat on her mate.
I am about to fucking change that after these two fanfics.
Someone's gonna end up cucking poor Maria, dude. It's
I'm
not
like,
gonna go well.
someone's gonna have to, like, I almost said Sapphire, good lord, the different game. Saryah, to chill out a little bit. She needs to mellow out. PlayStation is pent up. But yes! As always, welcome into the chaos and lovely news-ish cocktails. I'm excited for more fanfic ideas. Get into me. I
thought you were calling my game fanfic. I was like, well, that's fucking mean. I didn't think it was. I didn't think there was any Mary Sues in here.
it gives me fanfic
Give you
ideas.
fanfic ideas.
I'm
yeah.
already working on more story. Like, that's gonna be a fucking masterpiece. Now,
Yeah,
that
that's true.
guy's, I need more details for him. So,
Well, you might be in luck pretty soon, bud. So
yes.
Before we get
all right.
before we get started, Rosie has a little thing for Nomi saying that she ain't dying for once from sickness.
I'm proud of you, Rosie, and your immune system.
Oh, Rosie.
Heck yeah. Dude, we should just start like the cyberpunk era of like augmenting our bodies so that we can turn Sora into like a killing machine and she don't have to worry about it anymore.
Oh, look. So, listen, Rosie is now my new baby. I have adopted her into my life. So,
Well, it'd be better if we could like talk to her every once in a while. When we're not streaming, she's off like, I don't know, freaking talking to her boyfriend or whatever. Boring.
oh, wow.
She's
What are you
just
doing?
avoiding us so she doesn't have to do that other tier list.
Oh,
Yeah,
we
that's why.
need to do that fucking tier list, Rosie. Come on.
Well, these bitches don't do anything other than stream about One Piece. Like, come on, dude.
What do you mean What do you mean these bitches? I'm
These
sorry.
bitches.
Have I not been
Actually,
playing
Nomi-
Pokemon?
Nomi does stream, actually. That's true. Kai does not. Kai.
I
Gotta pick it
started,
up.
but I stopped. So I'm about to start up again now.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna start up again because I'm a terrible streamer. Okay.
Hey.
All right. So where were we? Let's think. Oh yes, yes. I know where you are. Yes. So we are. Let me pull up my D&D map here so I can jog my own memory. Where you guys are. I'll do a little recap here in a minute. Just remind everyone what's going on. Okay, so yes. This capital name, I really should have thought about it more than what I did. It's kind of annoying to say. Okay, so you guys have been traveling through Ashgard, the country of Ashgard. And you're on a mission to get back to Liliana in Aerith. She is requesting that you hurry up, get here quickly. She needs your help, and she doesn't have a whole lot of time. You haven't heard a whole lot from her. You haven't heard from Thalius at all. Thalius is her royal knight, by the way. You met Ava, and you met some of her crew members, and you guys had a very nice, pleasant journey. Some more pleasant than others.
I wonder what he's referring to.
Look forward to that fanfic.
I guess we'll wait and see.
You needed to get to the city of Leleon, which is the capital of Ashgard, to meet with Queen Astrid, because Queen Astrid is a very close personal friend of Liliana, and she should have a teleport circle directly to the capital, and that is why you've been sent there. But that's not the only reason that Liliana sent you there. Obviously, you could have just taken Ava's ship all the way up to the capital. No, Liliana actually needed you to do two things. One, obviously, to get back to Liliana through the teleport circle, but two, you had to persuade Queen Astrid and really the rest of her council to not accept aid from Craxus, the Lich King of Fellcrest. So you made it to Leleon. You guys met Queen Astrid. She is a bubbly, silly, kind of naive, posh girl. Probably 19. You sat in with the council. You argued with a lot of the council members, but eventually, the council all voted that they would not go to war with Arthest, and B, not accept aid from Craxus. You saved the day, which was not scripted. I did not script that part. I was not playing. It was literally like a fork in the road that you guys genuinely fixed. So now that you are in Leleon, Astrid has told you that it will take some time to get the teleport circle set up, and therefore she has asked Mr. Zorian, who she seems to have taken an interest in, on a little she's offered him a little bit of bodyguard work, we'll say. After all,
Hashtag instant crush.
she is a queen after all, and he is a very strong, handsome Goliath.
It's the muscles.
So he is accompanying her into the market and into town. While the rest of you, including Barin, the dwarf, are waiting or are at the palace, and she's told you to make yourselves at home. She clearly didn't require any other bodyguards for some reason. So you are waiting essentially for a teleport circle and for Thakar to return with the queen. So we're basically going to be playing through that. Going to try and get through this quick. We are going to get to Liliana tonight, if I can help it. And we're going to figure out what's going on, and we're going to have a big thing. It's going to be great. You're going to love it, hopefully. Cool. So we're all in roll 20, right? Nomi, get your ass in here.
I was in roll 20,
Okay,
and
it's just not
apparently it
showing.
like. I guess it just kicked me out because I was idling it or something.
It likes to do that, I guess.
Maybe you shouldn't be idle in it.
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What you do? I'm supposed to write on the map all the time? Is that
I
what I'm
mean,
supposed
that
to
would
do?
be no. That's not really your thing. That's my thing. I'm kind of claiming the writing on the map thing as my own little thing. Let's all roll. We're gonna roll some charisma initiative. We're gonna roll some roleplay initiative.
Yay, my best stat.
Okay.
Charisma modifier, and if you have anything that if you have anything that adds to your initiative, add that. So it's essentially just a charisma.
I
mod.
get advantage on initiatives.
Okay, so you'll have advantage.
Not sure if I do that, but we shall see.
You don't often get bonuses to initiative other than
there are a couple things, but yeah,
there are a
you're
couple
not
things
not
like
usually
Who wants
like-
to roll first?
charisma mod. That's what I'm asking you to roll.
well, we're saving Kai for last because he has the best modifier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't. I accidentally hit twice, so it'd be
13.
All right, bud.
13.
Well, her charisma's
What's
higher.
your charisma? What's your charisma score, bud?
It is a 14 plus 2.
All right, Nomi.
0.
All right, Bun, you're gonna go at before Nomi.
Okay.
Kai, go ahead.
Wow.
A 5.
Wow.
Hell yeah!
Oh baby.
Hell yeah!
So what?
This is bullshit.
You're tired from
I'll see what you
Ava.
at.
All the performance checks you've had to roll recently, just tiring you out, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah.
Shut up. You have a girlfriend. You have a hot redheaded swashbuckling sailor girlfriend. Shut up.
Okay. All right. You guys are getting cringe. Okay.
Oh,
Bun, you
Yeah.
are first. So,
Yay.
for one, the city is your oyster. Okay. You
Damn.
may
Okay.
go wherever you'd like, do whatever you'd like. You're waiting for the teleport circle to be drawn and like activated and whatnot. It was broken and it's been broken for a while, so they have to redo it and get it all fixed up for you.
Okay.
Yeah, what would you like to do?
Oh fuck. Okay. Um. Saryah still has in her mind that weird, like, Raven assassin or whatever
Okay.
the council was
Ravenheart?
talking. Yeah, Ravenheart that the council was talking about. So she is going to, I suppose, go around to not get, oh yeah, get a little bit of information just to like see if her theory is correct or not. So she goes to like, I'm assuming taverns and
Sure.
like
Okay.
yeah, I think she'll just stick to like different taverns around the city.
Okay, roll me a. What would this be? An investigation check.
Investigation, okay.
No, it'd be a perception check. It'd be a perception check.
Perception, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right,
All right,
29.
then.
Remember, in my game, just to remind you guys because it's different between me and Kai.
Mhm.
I play rules as written on ability checks, so a nat 20 doesn't necessarily mean you pass. Okay.
Okay.
I'm just more happy that like boost that one more. She can have like almost
30.
a
A
30.
29 does pass though.
Yay.
So
Okay.
30.
so walking through the city, you find a kind of a seedy like back alley tavern with kind of a kind of different like races that are not common here. You're not Genasi. You've got um like you've got like a kobold. There's like a couple kobolds here. A goblin, like some actual like monstrous creatures that are here in this tavern.
Wow. Okay.
Um, and walking in, you know, nobody really like everyone kind of looks at you when you walk in, but everybody kind of goes back to whatever they were doing beforehand. Pretty quickly
Yeah.
after. Not common. Usually, when you go into a tavern, people kind of stare and leer at you, but here they leave you alone.
Okay.
There are plenty of people. There's, like I said, there's a couple kobolds. There's a goblin. There is kind of a humanoid creature in the corner with a hood who's hiding his face. There's the bartender. She is a Goliath woman. Um,
Yeah.
um, and there is a like an orc man in another corner of the bar. What would
Okay.
you like? What would you like to do?
I guess obviously Saryah is a little bit nervous. She's not really used to being away from like the two big guys in her group, you know.
Sure.
But she takes her head down. She does notice. She does kind of look almost the guy in the corner with his head up, like she's suspicious. Like, but she goes over to the bar, uh, oh, the barkeep, the
Yeah, the bartender.
bartender. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, the bartender. And she, I was like, at the hell of money on me. So I just give her, like, how much is a drink here, by the way?
Um.
Like, silver,
Um.
gold, uh,
Five copper.
okay. Instead of doing the copper, she just, like, suddenly spun over a gold coin, and it's just like, I was wondering if you could answer a few questions of mine.
The bartender kind of slides the gold coin off the counter into her pocket. she says, "Of course, ma'am. We got all kinds of drinks. What would you like?"
Something sweet, if you have it, please.
She smiles. She pours you a mead.
Thanks. She kind of like leaned like over the like counter a little bit, and she looks that her voice is low. So there's been talk of a deadly assassin around here, correct?
She's wiping down a glass. She looks at it. She says, "Oh yes, we've got all kinds of different drinks here. Mead, ale. What what kind are you looking for?"
Okay, so clearly she kept it on. Perhaps, do you have anything with... I'm trying to think of what it's like, fuck. Um,
You got a glass of Raven ale that I could have?
no, she just goes, okay, perhaps anything with feathers in the title, black feathers.
She rolls an insight. She says, "Oh, well, let me think. We got a." She says, I heard about that one. I don't know if we've got it in stock, but it's definitely been popular around here."
How much would a glass or two cost?
Hmm. What are you trying to say? Yeah.
I'm trying to say like where the location where she was
Sure.
last at.
Okay. Yeah. She says, "Well, I've heard of different places, but honestly, I've never seen her around here, or seen it around here, not her. Seen
Yeah.
it around here. I think those dwarves over in Gold Shield probably sell a lot of it."
Oh, is that is that far from here, or I'm new to the city?
Near the capital, so pretty far from here,
I
but
see.
definitely not as far as if you were in the Empire.
I see.
He
Wait,
says,
it's called Cold Shield?
"Yes, the
Okay,
country's called Gold Shield."
okay. I see. She drinks her actual drink like all the way down
Right.
and gives her one more goal. And she just stands up and like, just keep the change. Thank you.
Have
She
a good
kind of,
day, ma'am.
she
Yeah.
kind of goes to the like weird guy in the corner before she puts her head up and just walks out.
So as you're walking out, or you walk out and you walk down the alleyway a bit, um, you hear a voice like kind of coming up behind you.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "Oi,
She
you looking?"
kind of like,
Oh, go ahead.
she kind of like pretends not to hear that she like slows down, you know.
Yeah,
Yes?
he kind of you hear him like lean against the wall and light up like a smoking pipe of some kind. Says,
Uh-huh.
"Are you looking for that Ravenheart chick?"
I mean, it's like under her cloak, she has her hand on her longbow, but I don't does he see it? I don't think because it's under her cloak. She can't listen to him. Perhaps.
He's close by, you know.
Yeah, though.
Wait, you say that?
That I say, that she like tends to look at him and says, perhaps. Why?
Yeah. He says, wait, I'm confused. He says she's close by, you know. And you say what?
Oh wait, no, I thought you said, is that who you're looking for? Okay, my bad. Okay, rewind. Okay.
Well,
My
I did
bad.
say that. Then you said perhaps. You say I put my hand on my
Oh,
dagger.
duh. Okay, yeah,
And
okay.
then he says she's close by, you know.
Oh, how close exactly?
I got eyes out on the outskirts. Seen a young woman clothed in black leading a small force of creatures. Undead, I think.
Let's see. What will I roll to see if he's lying?
Insight. You mean an insight check?
And say, can I roll that?
Yes.
Okay. Uh,
13. He seems to be telling the truth as far as you can tell.
uh-huh. I
He
see.
says, look, if you're looking for this girl, I'd be very careful.
Hmm.
There are legends and myths about her. She kind of popped up recently. She's already become pretty dangerous.
How recent exactly? Because he's thinking about the rebellion and fire at her, her mistress and and stuff like that.
Couple months, I'd say. Lines
Huh.
up. It lines pretty close up to what you're thinking.
Okay. Okay, got it.
Whether that's a coincidence or not, that's up to you to
Right.
decide. But
Right. Hmm. Let's see. She kind of mumbles to herself. That can't be a coincidence. He's in the outskirts of town.
yeah, as of yesterday, about this time,
Hmm.
seems she was heading into town. She might be here already.
She kind of tilts her head at him. Why exactly are you telling me this?
You hear him snicker a bit. People aren't as dumb as you think. We know what's going on.
Hmm. Well then.
But hey,
She kind
it's my job to find information. And
huh.
I know who you are. If you need info, I'm gonna give it to you.
Huh. Very well then. She kinda flicks him a, let's say, a silver coin. Here,
He snatches it.
will you be around later?
Will you be what?
I said, she goes, will you be around later?
I'll be around, but maybe not as obviously as you might think. Hey, do me a favor. Kind of a crazy coincidence you walked into that bar and I was there, but hey, tell Thakar I said hi.
uh, I didn't get your name.
He starts walking away. He turns his head back and he says, "Just tell him I'm not dead. I think he'll know what that means."
Very well then. And she, just walks off. Well, to the door, So go in the direction towards the outskirts of town.
This is so corny, but I think Nomi's gonna like it though. I think he's gonna think that's funny. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
I bet Nomi already has an idea of who that is.
Ooh.
Okay, cool. We'll get back
Yeah.
to you in a minute. We're gonna go down
Yeah.
to Nomi. Oh, here we go. I gotta put on my fucking Astrid voice. Okay.
Yeah, to the cast plenty if possible.
All right. So, Thakar, you there? Nomi? Is he alive? Okay. He might be dead.
Well, I was muted during her section, so yeah.
So, Astrid, she takes your arm, obviously, and you guys. She leads you out of the palace and towards the center of town. She says, Mr. Zorian, it is a pleasure to have you. I rarely ever get to go outside. There's always someone trying to kill me or ask me for money or mess with me or ask me questions. It's very, very refreshing to have a nice big bodyguard, and she pats you on the arm, to accompany me. Mm-hmm.
Are just like Quarks and Ivor, like, are there? Do people try to kill queens often?
Not usually, but they try to kill me quite often. Mainly because I don't hate all of our neighbors quite so viciously as they do. And after this latest council, I am quite sure that any moment now something will happen and you'll have to step in and save me, but you'll save me just fine, right, Mr. Zorian?
Not much can get past this.
Hold on.
I hate you already.
She tightens around your arm. She says, "Oh, I believe it. I believe it." So where did you say you came from?
It's called Sunscar Village.
Oh, I see. Do you have tattoos, Nomi? Does Thakar
Yeah.
have like tribal tattoos?
Yes, he
Oh, I
does.
see. I see. This is where all these tattoos come from then. What was your village like? Was it nice? Did you enjoy your time there?
Mm-hmm.
Why did you leave?
Slightly overwhelmed by all the questions. Like, well, my village was decent enough. I don't know how it compares to a childhood like yours, but I had no complaints, and well, I simply put, I left my village to be stronger.
She says, "You left to be stronger, but you're already so strong."
It was not when I left. I was a weak boy.
She says, "Well, I'm glad you left. That means you could come here and well, see what our great country has to offer."
He just kind of looks around. He's like, I mean, I haven't gotten to see much of the. He thinks for a second. The town that we teleported in, we weren't in this country yet. We were still technically in Earth, right?
Yes,
Swamp.
Arthas, yes.
Yeah. He's like, It's like I think this is might be the first proper town, city I've seen of your country since I've arrived.
So as you guys approach the market, first off, you see the people, they're bustling. It's mostly genasi of all different kinds, fire, water, everyone's kind of together in this part of town. And as you walk, I mean, people stop and they kind of like stare in awe at the queen, and you. Some kids like stop randomly and they like look way up at you, like, "Whoa, that's a big guy," like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Um, um, but I mean, it's a pretty normal place. Like, it's not like no one's like freaking dead in the street or anything. Like, it's just there are guards and whatnot.
I'd have a lot of questions if there were dead bodies in
There are
the
a lot
street.
of people who are like cleaning up ash that's accumulating on the ground and like trying to sweep it out and everything. To little avail.
Mm.
But yeah, I mean, otherwise it's pretty normal and it's fine. And Astrid, she says, well, it's different than what it used to be. She kind of looks off at all the people. The war really did hurt things. You see a fire genasi and a water genasi arguing over the price of something at one of the stalls. It says, when my dad was king, we were a warrior people. Now we squabble over our own issues. We're weak. That's why I was so tempted to take Kraxus up on his offer. That's why all of my fellow council members hate Arthest and all the countries of the world, even our allies from the war. It seems like everyone came out better in the end. Name a couple.
Well, perhaps the fact that you will side with the world at large rather than Faxus will give your country a bit of speaking power with the other countries after this.
I suppose. I'm scared, Thakar. I don't think I'll be queen very much longer.
And why was that?
I think there's a coup being staged. I'm a bastard child. All of the legitimate heirs were killed during the war. Most of these people don't really think of me as their queen.
Well, they think that, but do they really think they could do better considering what's going on right now?
She laughs. She says, "Oh, look at me. Sorry." No, I don't think they could. Though they certainly believe they could, don't they? Say, have you tried our tomatoes here in Ashgard? They're one of our best exports. I'll buy you one. Come on. She like grabs your hand and like like kind of drags you to one of the stalls.
All right.
Yeah, and buys you a tomato.
He he takes a huge bite out of the tomato.
It's really good. It's really fucking good. Like one of the best you ever had.
Hmm.
Like it's really, really good. I don't know how to. This is so silly, dude. The D
No,
and
I
D
got,
game. We're gonna have
I
like a
got
little
you.
date.
Like I mean, I don't really eat tomatoes myself, so I don't know how I would describe it being very good either. I'd probably say like it's really like sweet or rich or
Yeah, it's
whatever.
really sweet and like juicy,
Yeah,
but not mushy. It's like perfectly like ripe. It's great. While you eat it, she watches with like stars in her eyes. Like she's like, "Well, was it good?"
Hmm. That is extremely tasty.
She smiles and she claps. Jumps up and down and claps. It's like, "Oh, good. I'm glad you like it." So, Mr. Zorian, she latches onto your arm again. How old are you?
He just thinks a bit, not quite expecting that question for out of anything else for some reason. I'm 22.
Like she kind of shifts her weight while you say that. She says, "Oh, 22. Really? I thought you were older. Maybe it's because you're so tall."
Hmm. We guys kind of grew up fast.
I
Maybe
see that.
because of how we're raised. He just kind of shrugs.
How big is it?
No, that's Bun's line.
That's some cursed ass. Yeah. I can't believe Bun's muted.
No, because I think it's Alexis. But how tall is the queen exactly?
How tall is the queen? Oh, she's tiny. She's like, oh man, she's probably 5 feet tall, like straight up.
Thakar, how tall are you?
6.5.
This can look perfectly. Excuse me while I
Seven
go
and a
take
half. I mean, but
Yeah,
I
she's
am
like
taking
5 foot.
furious notes over here.
I'm literally 1.5 times her size.
I
She
am not gonna comment on that.
she says because oh my goodness, I just remembered what I needed. We have to go to. She looks around. She says. She points. She points. She says, "We have to go to the tailor. Do you like clothes, Mister Zorian?" She looks you up and down slowly.
Of course. Well, they tend to get a bit ratty after I'm done with them, but this kind of scratches his head.
I'm sorry. It's just the tension, like the innuendo is it's killing me. Okay.
Yeah, the fact that honestly I get it, and then I have to pretend like Thakar
Like
just doesn't
Thakar doesn't
understand.
get it. Yeah.
It's killing
She
me. So
she says, "Oh, well you could try some clothes on. I need to buy some clothes and some hair dye. This white, it doesn't really suit me. I prefer to make it a little darker."
Thakar now trying to figure out how hair dye works for Genasi.
What do you mean? The same way it works for everyone else.
Well, he does. Listen, Swanmiller was like the first time he'd seen a Genasi, really. Or at least spoken to one, so he has no idea.
Genasi, funny thing, Genasi look pretty much human with just like strange colored skin. Like they don't
No,
they
yeah,
don't look yeah.
no, yeah, I know, but he's just like, how did, because, yeah, all Thakar really knows is how they look and the elemental whatever, and he's like, does that, He
For-
just doesn't know.
For Astrid especially, she's very pale. So like her face is like very blushy and like anywhere that like blood would pool, like you could like it's like very obvious that she's like it's not like in a gross way, but it's like I don't know how to explain it. You know, if you're paler, you can see like your face getting red or whatever much easier.
Oh,
So-
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So she has like a very like doll looking kind of face, like a porcelain kind of painted on, like she just looks very elegant, I guess would be the best way to put it. She's very like princess looking. Like she's very slender and frail looking, but not like weak, Dainty. I think dainty might be the best word.
Yeah, dainty is a good word for it.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay.
You're giving her too much ammunition.
But yeah, she takes you to the store. She looks at clothes. She gets blonde hair dye, like kind of like blonde colored like dye. And she asks you. She says, "Mr. Zorian, would you like to try on some clothes? I'll buy you whatever you like."
It just like looks around at because
She looks at you like with pleading, like a pleading face, like, please.
okay, well, first of all, for Nomi, are these like slightly high end clothes or like
These are
really fine?
really fucking fancy clothes. This is like a
Yeah,
tailor.
considering
will
the
fit.
considering the queen went here, I assumed he just like looks around. So he's like, well, since I'm here, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to try on a couple.
Okay, so she beams at you, and this is so adorable. This is like the most adorable little date ever, Nomi. You're doing great.
Oh my god, I love it.
And so yeah, the tailor, who's very posh, man, he comes up. He's like, "Oh yes, hello. Actually, what is I forgot what Astrid's last name is. Actually, let me go look it up real quick. She has a last name. I forgot. It's
Oh
on
my god, bad DM.
Well, come on, man. Ashgard. What's her name?
What you
Queen-
mean you
oh,
don't?
Maricent. Yeah, that's right. Astrid Maricent. So Mericent. Very regal name. He says, "Yes, Miss Maricent, I would love to fit your friend." And he kind of like really,
Yeah, no,
really,
I could hear it in your voice.
yeah,
Yeah.
friend with some new clothes. He certainly needs them.
Oh damn.
Like a very posh, like annoying laugh.
Shots fired.
Yeah, I know how the regal people like insulting. I get it.
Okay, so that happens. You guys are gonna do clothing for a little bit. Freaking fashion show. All right, Kai, let's go ahead and move to you because this is getting
Alright.
too much for my poor little heart.
No,
Okay.
the
All right, Mr. Schwarzer, you're with Barin. You are in the palace. What do you want to do while the other two are out? Fuck it off.
I would say that Mornoth would just use this opportunity to get to know a little bit more about the stuff that the Barin hasn't had a chance to inform us on yet about everything that he possibly knows. Just to get a little bit more information about everything that is going on in the world that we might not know about.
Sure. So as you're turning to talk to Barin, immediately, like you hear like really fat, like rolling, and it's like it's hard to explain, like rolling of like a cart or something.
Okay.
Not like a wooden cart, like a cart, like a food cart or something.
Okay.
And it's rolling really fast and it's coming towards you. And over the sound of it like rolling and clattering as it rushes towards you, you hear watch out, sirs, watch out. And as you turn to look, you see a young lady who's controlling the cart coming right towards you. It seems she has lost control of this little refreshments cart. She cannot be. Oh, she's got to be. She's no older than Astrid is.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like 18, 19. She's a servant or a maid of some kind. She's got like the typical servant dress on. But yeah, this cart's coming right at you. You want to make me a deck save?
Can I do an athletics to try to stop it in place?
You may.
Good, because I got 0 in acrobatics, but I got 7 in athletics.
Like the
Okay,
paladin you are.
Exactly.
Go ahead. Oh man, athletics check.
15.
Okay, yeah, you see the cart. She's coming right towards you. You hit the cart, like you don't hit it. You grab it, and as soon as you grab the cart, she flips over it and tumbles onto you, like on top of you.
Oh yeah.
This like servant lady. I don't know. Now you do need to make me a dex save if you're gonna fall over or not.
Okay, so a deck save.
Yeah, a dex save.
Oh boy. Yep.
No.
Yeah, that checks out.
Oh,
That checks
I mean,
out.
you say that, but on that other side, though.
What happens?
Okay. Well, the girl, yeah, she slams into you after you stop the cart. She flips right over it. You hear her go, and then immediately she hits you head first into your chest, and you both fall onto the ground. And she's like on top of you, and so you sit there for a second. You're like seeing stars a bit. You're like, disoriented.
I fought a demon and a Draculich, and this little tiny maid drops me on my ass.
That's what velocity does.
Yeah.
Okay.
She
Wait.
lost control.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a metal cart.
Sure.
I told you to deck save. You said no. I want to stop it. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I don't mean like you're literally hurt or anything. You don't take any damage.
Yeah.
It just it's more surprising than anything. And yeah, she ends up on top of you, and she like you come to, and she's like, she like snaps out of it, and she's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. And she like looks around. She's like straddling you. She's like, she gets up and she like dusts herself off, and she like offers both of her hands. She's Genasi, by the way. She's a little fire Genasi. She's got like orangish skin.
Yeah.
She offers her hands to help you up.
Well, I'll take it. It'd be like, no. Are you all right, young lady?
She kind of like shrinks into her dress a bit. She says, I'm fine. These are your refreshments. She just locks up. She's just like sweating.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Hold on. I just want to see, is there I want to do a insight or something along those lines to see if she might have been injured or anything. because this is his little paladin instincts where if she's injured, he'll want to try to heal her up if he can.
You don't need to make a roll. She does have a cut on her face.
Okay.
On her cheek.
Is like, all right. Well, I look at that and I guess I'll just be like, oh, I'm terribly sorry. You seem to be injured. Here, let me help you out with that. And he'll use like the lay on hands to heal the cut.
It's a single point. It's a single point of damage.
All right.
So you just use one HP.
All right.
You do that. You do that. Where do you touch her at? Do you touch her on her cheek? Like where it is?
Dirty cold.
Well, I'm gonna be like,
you have to touch her. It's a lay on hands. So where are you touching her at?
Dirty
okay.
cold.
How young does she seem to be? She's about the same. About the same 19, age as Astra.
19,
okay.
20, yeah, about that age.
Okay, as long as I touch her, it doesn't matter where it's at.
No, it doesn't matter where it's at.
Oh my god!
As long as you touch her.
All right, since he's obviously a lot older than her and everything, and this ain't in like a demeaning kind of way, he does he gives her like a pat on the shoulder. It's just like, thank you for your excellent work.
I can't stand you.
Well, when you touch her, first off, she's like hot to the touch, like,
and
like she's running a fever.
And I've got resistance to fire too.
No, hold on, bro.
Okay,
calm down.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm not gonna give you damage. That's not what I'm saying.
I know. I'm just saying he can handle some heat.
She's got like it feels like she's got a fever constantly because she's a fire genasi.
Mm-hmm.
But when you do that, it's like hot to the touch. You touch her on the shoulder, and she like you feel her shudder. And she steps back like with her hands up to her chest and everything. And she's like, yeah, it's fine, thank you. And she kind of like gives you a bow. She says, yes, thank you. Have a good day, sir.
Damn it! You can't give me nothing. What the fuck?
He is a loyal man, Bun.
You literally had You're literally making fan fiction about what happened last session, Buns.
Disappointment.
Well, that was weird. Baron goes.
Yeah, it certainly was.
He grabs one of these glasses. He says, there ain't no damn refreshments left. They're all over the floor.
Well, that's a shame. Would you like to continue our conversation at a nearby tavern?
That sounds good to me. I've had enough of all these fancy buildings for one day.
That sounds like a plan there. And don't worry, since all this was my fault, it'll be my treat.
Says, I was gonna make it be your treat anyways, my friend.
Well, I guess we're both on thinking the same thing then, weren't we?
So you guys go to one of the taverns that are closer to the market. You go in, you sit down. A barmaid comes up. She's like, "What can I do for you two?"
He what's the strongest you got here?
She gives a nod. She says, And for you, sir. And she gives him a smile. Farin says, twice as much. Strongest thing you got. She's just coming right up. She goes, grabs it. You guys are alone. What would you like to do?
Well, that's the thing, though. Like I said, I just wanted to ask him a little bit more about, like,
All right, well, ask him. Ask away.
Okay, be like, so, tell me a little bit more of, like, the people that you work with.
You mean the Hidden Star?
Yes.
What's there more to tell? You already work for one of the leaders of them. Oh, Liliana.
Yes, but I still feel like I don't know much about them. Like, I know of them thanks to her, but I feel like it'd be best to know as much as I can, since I want to be as informed as possible about the people that I'm working aside by.
He leans back. He puts some tobacco in his pipe. He says, all right, lad, well, I guess we should start from the beginning then.
Sounds good.
About a year ago now. Maybe a bit longer, maybe shorter. Can't remember. This old brain ain't working so well anymore, but about a year ago, your girl, Liliana, she had a vision.
Mm-hmm.
Or so she says. Powerful girl. You remember what I told you before?
Yeah.
She had a vision.
Excuse me.
Kingdoms being razed, people being slaughtered, horrifying things happening. She started telling her friends about it. Astrid is one of them. Started gaining traction through the leaders of the world. Even the evil ones, the monstrous ones. Like those savages in Dark Mace. Even they're afraid of Kraxus. Well, stuff happened, and there's a lot of them now. Every country has a few champions. People who are strong and smart enough to deal with this enemy. Don't want it publicly known that he's around, that Kraxus is alive and trying to kill people. Not sure who Kraxus really is. Fought in the war, as far as we know. Maybe he's vengeful for something that happened, or maybe he just wants to restart everything up and let everyone burn each other down. I'm not sure. Anyhow, your girl Liliana. She made a bit of a mistake. She killed a young man, 15 years old. Guard. Disintegrated him. Destroyed his soul. She's got the power to do that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody could revive him. They sequestered her in that tower up in Aerith. King told her, only thing you're going to do now is work on this mission. Working against Kraxus. That's the only thing I want you out doing. Otherwise, you stay here in this room. You're too dangerous. The Empress wanted her dead. Wanted her hung. I guess the old man had a soft spot for her. He says, she had another vision. 3 people that would be able to put a stop to Kraxus. They're pivotal in his downfall. You see, I'm telling you what I can, but I'm not 100% sure. Craxus is gathering people for an all-out invasion of every free person, of every free country. He started, as far as I know, by abducting mages, people with divine senses, people who could see the future, people with foresight. He had them all work together on seeing how he could win. And every vision he had them perform, there was always 3 people that got in the way of his victory. He leans back and he smiles at you.
So, are you trying to say that the 3 people in these visions are Saryah, Thakar, and I?
That's the rumor. Wanted you killed, or to join him. He knew that if he could do that, he could stop the future from happening the way it was supposed to. That horn you got on your back, that is apparently one of the keys to stopping him. He knows more about it than we do, obviously. Not sure why he's so hell-bent on getting that thing away from you. But whatever that thing does, he wants it for himself. If it's in our hands, we have an edge on him. That's why he sent so many people after you when you first set out on your journey. If he killed you or recruited you, things would be a lot different right now. But you're elusive bastards. You met Liliana before he could get to you. And once you got to Liliana, things got a whole lot better. So, the Terramesis, the Hidden Star, the people that are underground, supposedly, some secret society, we're not that well organized. Don't let them fool you. We're not everywhere. We don't have spies everywhere, eyes everywhere. It's Liliana, Astrid, couple other people, and everybody else just follows what they say. Really, we're on the back foot. Whole Craxus. A lot of people been going missing, people being killed out in the wilderness, abducted by mist, men eating their wives. Hellish, I tell you, hellish.
Wait, so you're talking about a mist? It wouldn't happen to do with anything with the Watcher creature, would it?
That what they calling it now? The Watcher? I reckon that's the one.
I know that we've had our a couple of run-ins with them.
I imagine you'll have to kill him before this is all over with. Not sure who controls him or how he works, but he's there. Out there in the woods, the plains, in the desert, in the mountains. I don't know how he does it. Some say there's more than one of them. Some say some say he's divine retribution. Whatever you want to think. I doubt he's going to let you just go and kill Craxus.
Well, he's already attempted that before, so I can only expect that we'll run into him again.
I reckon that too. As you guys are sitting, looking out one of the windows of the tavern, you see Thakar and Astrid walking together. She is talking his ear off and he is listening.
Something about that just like He's talking and he's listening.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I don't know, just like the way you phrased it made it sound very.
Yeah.
It sounds so perfect. Oh my god.
Yapper GF and Stone Cold Silent BF. Yeah.
No, it's called the Sunshine X Grumpy Character 12 book. It's straight.
Yeah. Sure. Okay. Yeah, you got me. You got me, bun. All right. Anyways, what else you want to know, kid?
Well, you said that each land has their own champion. I can only assume,
Few of them usually.
and I believe it's safe to say that you are indeed one of them as well.
Yep. Straight from Gold Shield. Oh,
You-
how I missed that land of dwarves.
Do you have any information about any other champions that we might come across in the future?
I don't know too many, but I have a few that I've ran across. That Brina girl from Windestin.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. Gnome girl. Necromancer.
Wait,
Liliana
what?
wasn't.
Brina?
He looks at you like, what, you know her?
Yeah. We actually, when we started our journey, she was accompanying us.
Oh, really? Well, ain't that sweet? Well, she's missing right now, as far as I know.
Mornoth's eyes just open up, and it's just like, what? Like, what happened?
Ran into Ravenheart. Never found her body. Not sure where she's at. She might be dead. She fell off a mountain, as far as I heard. But of course, I heard that from a couple of scoundrels. Couple of tieflings. Can't ever trust them with nothing.
Another light bulb goes off in Mornoth's head, like, wait, a couple of teeth. What are their names? If
Hell,
you know.
boy, you expect me to remember every tiefling I come across? Let me think here. There's a man and a woman. Brother and sister. What were their names? Annie, Arnie, I don't know. They were silly. Last I heard, they were going up to Ir Moria. Forgot their names, though. What was their names? Can't remember. You know them, too?
If it's who I think they are, and like you said, a brother and sister, then they might be the ones that helped us get into the holy city in the first place.
Small world.
Yeah, it really seems so.
There was the cat girl. She's dead, of course, now. And Thalius. Met him a couple times. Good guy. Never got to meet the princess, though. Wonder if she's as pretty as they say.
I don't know, just I wasn't expecting to hear about a couple of familiar people. But how did Brina become a champion? It wasn't even all that long ago when she split off from us to... I thought she was traveling back home.
I don't rightly know, son. She certainly has been pretty important to the efforts. She's a necromancer. Pretty scary. Some people weren't too happy about it. Thought she was working for Craxus, but I think she's proved herself well enough. Assuming she didn't run off to him, and that's where she went missing.
He's holding himself in, but right now, just hearing about all that, especially after everything that happened at the Holy City and everything, just makes Mornoth just want to yell that would never happen, but he's
right.
Holding himself in. It's like, I gotta let the others know whenever we meet back up. I mean, after all, her and Saryah were really close. They were basically sisters on our travels.
Well, maybe she's alive.
Well,
Sabrina.
He's like, Sabrina. What in the world was that?
You hear lightning and storming outside.
Oh, okay.
Almost immediately, the skies darken outside. You see the sun is being blotted out. A sickly green haze comes over the city.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, goody.
It's like the air is green. You hear the lightning crash again. People begin screaming outside and running around. Barin looks at you. Says, "What the hell's going on?"
I think we need to get with the others, and we need to get out of here now. I don't like the looks of this.
All right, so he runs out of the tavern. I assume you do as well.
Yeah, of course.
You run out and you look up. You see a giant in the sky. You see a green cloud in the shape of a skull over the entire city. The clouds are all green. Lightning is striking from the different, onto the different buildings. Looking down the street, you see skeleton warriors slaughtering innocent people. This is funny. Okay. Barin looks around. He grabs his mace. Says, "What in the nine hells is going on here?"
I don't know, but if I had to take a guess, this has to do with Craxus.
Saryah, you are in the alleyway. You're leaving the alleyway when this is happening.
Okay.
You see people screaming and running.
Huh?
They say, "Our city has sinned. We're going to all die. The gods have taken their... will punish us for our transgressions."
What
People
the
are
hell?
screaming out. The clouds are green, like I said, Bun. Looking around, the guy that was behind you earlier who had all that information, he's nowhere to be seen. He's
Okay.
gone. You're very confused. Suddenly above you see a black dragon flying overhead,
Oh. Fuck.
screeching out in common. And he's like, "Yes, puny mortals, run, for try to save yourselves." And he spits out a black is what? Acid, I think.
Yeah.
spitting out acid, and you see people getting melted from his acid breath on the street.
Okay, so I is gonna like obviously she's looking up at like the pure chaos. She's like she is just thinking should I have time for this? She immediately takes out her bow and is just like I have to go find the others like right now. That is top priority right now.
Right. Okay. And we gotta go to the next one. This is gonna be hard to. Oh, okay. Thakar, you are in the middle of getting fitted for some clothing when you hear the no, don't laugh for real. Lightning hits, and you looking outside the window. You see people running around screaming. You see as you are sitting there looking, Astrid looks dumbstruck. She's like, "What's going on?" And as you're looking at the window, a bloody corpse slams against the front doors of the tailor,
Oh shit.
and like slides down and leaves like a blood trail on the door.
All right. As much fun as getting fitted for clothes is, the moment that happens, Thakar's gonna get up, draw his axe, and just look at Ashley like, "Stay behind me."
She just looks utterly like petrified, like she can't even move or look at you or anything. What do you want to do?
Let's see. What would he
Do the right thing, Thakar.
Come on,
Do the
come
right
on,
thing.
Yeah, I know what you want, Bun.
come on.
No, Buns like have sex right there, right then and there.
No, I'm not. I'm legit like it's something else. Come on. No,
Yeah,
you know
right.
what I want.
I know what
Come
you're
on.
doing. I know what you're doing, but I can't do what makes you
Do what
happy. I gotta do what
Thakar
Thakar would do.
do what Thakar would do. Yeah,
Yes.
and character.
Well, first of all, after the body hits the ground, Thakar's just gonna because I assume like we know that because there's like obviously like windows to the shot, right?
Right, yeah. They're like glass
All right.
windows.
All right. So what's going on through the window other than people just running and screaming?
Slaughtered? Yeah, well people are you see like it's like zombies coming and chomping on people's necks and like eating them.
Oh, that's fun. All right. In that case, did we settle on where we should meet up after this, or just we were gonna meet back up at the Astrid's Palace
The
or
teleport circle is in the palace.
whatever? All right. Thakar's going to pick Astrid up and try running to the palace. Then
Pick her up how?
There it is.
Pick her up how?
You know the answer.
Come on.
Now,
why are you?
it could be any orientation because it's important. Like pick her up how?
Very important.
Well, I know what you want, Bun.
No,
But
no, everyone will work in this situation. Come on.
no, I'm saying I know what you would want the most. But there are actively zombies and crap.
Yes.
So he's just gonna fireman carry her. So he's got an
over
so he's got,
your shoulder. Okay.
yeah. So he's
That
got it.
works.
Yeah, because Thakar sees a threat, so he's going to make sure he's got a hand ready in case he needs to chop someone down real fast.
She is as light as air. She is super light. Like way lighter than you thought she would be.
All right.
But yeah, you fling her over your shoulder. She doesn't seem to make any noise or say anything. She just lets it happen.
Well,
You
to
bust
be
out of
fair,
the. Go ahead.
yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, seeing a corpse like that, going into shock, not terribly
Yeah.
surprised by that.
Yeah, it's like all bitten up and eaten and like bleeding out of everywhere. It's disgusting and horrifying. You pick her up though, and you rush out of the tailor. There are zombies around. You chop a couple up in your path because they are zombies. They're not like crazy evil or hard to beat or anything. As you're running, a booming voice surrounds the entire city. Everyone hears this, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
So everyone listen. Kai, you listening?
Yes, I'm listening.
Okay. It is finally good to meet all of you.
Oh, fuck.
It seems you've defied me for quite a while. But now that my legions are in the city, you're running away. Why is that? With every word, it echoes off all the buildings. Everyone stops in their tracks. The monsters do, the dragon does, the people, everyone just stop and listen. Like they're not even, like the zombies, everything stops and listens. And when you try to move, you realize you can't move. You're like literally bolted to the position you were in when you stopped running.
Oh,
It's kind of
shit.
scary. But you're able to move your mouth. You can tell that you can speak. You just can't move anything else. He says, or it says, whatever you prefer. Why are you running away now? I'm right here. Your target, your main goal is before you. Perhaps the three of you need the aid of each other. I can make that happen. You hear a loud snap echo around you. Suddenly, you're all three together in the main square of the market. You're like teleported immediately.
What the hell?
In front of you. You can't move. You can move your mouth, though. It's like you're magically restrained. In front of you is a skeletal creature. Very tall, floating just above the ground. Wearing ratty regalia. You know what regalia is?
Yeah.
It's like king's clothing or noble clothing, but it's all ratty and torn up. And it's a skeletal hands and face peering at you. In the center of his eye sockets are two little green lights. Whenever he speaks, his jaw, opens like he'd be talking, of course. He says, "Now, isn't that better?" He kind of floats towards you three, looking at each of you. Next to him, you see a black cloaked figure. A girl. A woman, really. Covered in black. She has two swords. Two katanas.
Okay.
She stands there. She looks at you silently. It's hard to tell where she's looking, but her head is tilted towards Saryah. seems like. Hard to tell, though. Craxus, the Lich. He says, "Why aren't any of you speaking?"
Well, it's rude to interrupt somebody.
I didn't know this barbarian had manners. And who is this on your shoulder?
I
He
would
comes
think
over
you
and
would know.
he places his hand and he grabs her and he holds her aloft by the neck. He says, "Oh, my dear Astrid." He clicks his tongue clicks his tongue a few times, makes that sound.
Interesting
He
how you
says,
make.
"Do you see now, girl, that what happens to those who defy me?"
Let it go.
He slowly cranes his head towards you. He lets her go. He drops her to the ground. He says, "Oh, one of the dark, disgusting rats is talking to me.
Speak for yourself.
You lived in the mud, a slave. Oh yes, I know all about you, Saryah. I've been told by your little friend."
What?
You know what, girl? You know exactly who I'm talking about. You could have saved her, you know. You could have kept her alive. But you let her die out of pride. I offered you, all of you, a chance. A chance to join me and truly be free. You spat in my face. Well, now your little friend is dead, girl.
Wait, pause. Is this talking about Maria or Marina? I'm
Maria.
confused.
It's talking about Maria.
Okay, got it, okay, back in. She kind of starts tearing up, like, I don't believe you.
Oh, you don't believe me? I'm a very truthful individual, girl. Say whatever you want about me, but I do not lie. I do exactly what I say I will do. And I told her, and he points to Astrid, that if she defies me, I will raise her city to the ground, and that is what I'm doing. So you can not believe me all you like. He looks to you.
Thakar just speaks up like, you think a great lich wouldn't be bother himself with a kingdom, a small little island kingdom like this. So they defied you. What threat would they pose? Are you afraid of them?
Oh, Thakar. Thakar. He just comes over and he puts his hand on your shoulder. You feel it. It's icy cold. It starts to freeze around your shoulder. It hurts. It's like frostbite immediately as he touches you.
All right.
Take 2d. Let's do 2d6 cold damage.
All right. You want me to roll that?
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Okay, I thought you were gonna roll.
Oh my god, max damage.
As a
Fuck.
Goliath, I have that.
Okay.
Still though.
You have that.
Still though, the
It says
fact that it's Jeez.
For real.
Thakar, you have no reason to live. Your family is dead. I've killed them all. Your baby brother, dead. Mother, dead. They're gone. Why are you even out here?
He can't. I was gonna say he trains his head, but I'm still restrained. Just like, since I can't exactly move my head, he just like looks at Trax as like, what? But I'm supposed to give up on the rest of the world because you're a vindictive fuck.
I'm vindictive. Of course I'm vindictive. The rest of the world ruined my life. Of course I hate them. And you should too. They're using all of you. You don't mean anything to these people. This girl doesn't care about any of you.
And what would we mean? And if we had joined you, what would we mean other than a way to remove some pawns from the opposing force?
Exactly.
At least you'd be free. Free to know the scum of the earth as I do. Look around you. Look at all these people running for their pathetic lives. They haven't given anything to society. They haven't helped anyone. They didn't stop anyone from being poisoned. They didn't ruin anyone's... Or they didn't stop anyone from ruining my life.
And what makes you so self-important, Traxxas? He looks at the regalia like, do you wear those because... What were you some hotshot noble got assassinated? The world turned against you while you were alive. What?
Oh, thank God.
You're so very close, my little Goliath friend. So close. He snaps his fingers. Suddenly, Mornoth.
Yeah.
This is I am so. You guys are gonna hate me for this one. I'm really sorry.
Are we though?
I'm really sorry.
Are you?
Okay.
So I am really sorry. I am so sorry for what's about to happen.
Oh my God.
The little fire genasi maid girl
No!
is teleported right in front of you. She's like frozen. She opens her mouth to speak, but she can't speak. Praxis goes over and he picks up Astrid and he holds her aloft. Yeah, this is not good. I can't believe I'm doing this. Okay, you already know what's gonna happen. He says, Ravenheart, these noble heroes need to be tested, don't you think? Let us see where their morality lies. He looks to the rest of you. Ravenheart wordlessly comes forward. She draws a katana. He says to her, you will do this, or I will kill her. Do you understand? He nods his head in Saryah's direction. Ravenheart kind of gives a slight nod of her head. Craxus looks back to the three of you. He says, well, heroes. Heroes of the Horn, right? That's the little title these fools have given you. Good. Good. We will put that to the test, won't we? We'll see how heroic you really are. Ravenheart, you will do as they say. Do not trick them. We do not lie, of course. I will not trick them. You will not trick them. Simply a simple little game to see. I am curious, after all. Tell me, heroes. The peasant girl or the queen? Who would you say deserves to die more? An innocent girl? Maybe she's made some mistakes, or a queen? Leader of a political country, a country that, well, defied me. Who should die? You should decide. I've killed plenty today already. I'd like to see what you can come up with. Now, you'd better decide quick, because Ravenheart's bloodlust is quite insatiable. So, I ask you once more, who lives, the peasant or the queen? I'm gonna smoke a cigarette.
Well,
Chase is just so happy with himself.
he
Oh no, I'm
is.
so self-indulging right now. It's like, yeah, bitch. Now I'm really gonna fuck your characters up, your minds up. You're gonna be like, how can we do this? Ugh. It's your choice.
Honestly, so I can't turn her head. But yeah, honestly, she's still like, she's still teary-eyed and stuff. Lord. So clearly she sees him as like, quote unquote, a leader type, you know? So that's what she always like goes there. So like, what do we do? Type of situation, you know?
You guys can make a con save for me.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
Con save. Oh, yes, that's what it was. Yes.
Excuse me.
Oh!
Ooh, a 7.
Shit!
Okay.
Fuck.
24.
Yay!
Is that Nomi's? That was Nomi's. Yeah, okay. You can't move. None of you can seem to get your muscles to work.
So it was that high?
Oh, yeah, dude, you're fighting against a divine creation right now. Yes, it is that.
Okay, so out of curiosity, how do
You may roll an insight check if you
Well,
wish.
No.
No.
It's not that. How do the points of inspiration work again?
I was about to ask that, but
I will metagame a little bit. You're not gonna beat the DC. Don't waste your inspiration.
Damn,
The
that
DC
high.
is too high. Yes, it's.
Then why bother having us roll?
Because I didn't think you'd try and use inspiration.
to make us feel despair.
To make you feel, essentially, yes, to make you feel like, oh, it's over. We're done. Yeah, we're done, dude. It's over. Okay.
I mean, I got something. I got something that I could just say, but I really have no idea how this is going to turn out. But I can only assume that Thakar and Saryah have nothing to say in this matter.
So real quick, he's holding Astrid. You see as she's looking at Thakar and you three, mainly Thakar, and you see tears rolling down her face. And then you see the other girl who looks utterly petrified Not even crying, just terrified.
Okay. Can you describe to us, like, how it is that we're positioned? This is important.
Okay, so we've got, let's see. We got Mornoth, Saryah, and Thakar. Okay. So you guys are kind of like this. Saryah's on the left.
Okay.
Mornoth's in the middle.
Okay.
And then you have you've got old Craxus, mean old Craxus man. He's here. You've got, I think Ravenheart's purple, so she's like back, or she's like stepped forward, so she's here. Then you've got Astrid, who will do white because she's a white Genasi. She's like, she's obviously over in Craxus's hands. And then the fire Genasi girl, who is like sitting over here. Hold on. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, that's kind of how you guys are positioned right now.
Okay, so I can only assume that that Astrid, like, she's right there, but would she actually be in that same circle?
No, she's grappled. She would be on this circle, and he'd be here.
Okay, so she wouldn't be in this circle.
Nope.
Okay. Like I said, I got something, but I don't know what you two have. I know that with Bun.
Poor Saryah is just utterly distraught. Like
And I couldn't see, like, what's to know that he would pay. But this is like crying at this point. But because once he gets distraught, he's just like, I don't know what to do. But let me go to the paladin further here. Like, it's just like more. I don't know. It's just like crying and stuff.
How is Thakar doing right now?
Got all the veins.
Yeah, that makes sense.
angry. Dude.
Okay. All right. Like I said, I got something in mind, but I have no idea how this is going to play off.
Oh my god. Okay.
He gives us the choices. Mornoth starts laughing. It's like, oh, okay. I see what it is that we're dealing with. He looks over at Craxus. It's like, Craxus, I finally got you figured out.
Yeah. So I was confused.
He says, "Oh, and how is that?"
You are a scared coward. You are too afraid of what it is that we are capable of. And so you think that you could just put hostages in front of us. Well, I got something to tell you. I am not impressed, because let me tell you, you should have moved. I use breath attack right in front of him.
Oh yeah, because his mouth is moving.
Okay.
Because I can open my mouth. I'm hoping. All right, I'm not doing this to do damage. All right.
You do a breath attack at him. You want him to roll What does he have to roll?
Dex save because it's fire.
Yes.
Okay. He he narrowly steps back and dodges, and he says,
Now, like I said, I wasn't doing this
I know.
to do damage.
"I know."
Does that cause him to let go of us mentally?
No, but
Wow.
hold on. However, you feel a warmth spreading through your body from your back.
Mm.
I wonder what that's about.
Right.
It's like a pulse. It's like a warmth. Every time it pulses, you feel your body warming up.
Okay. But I still can't move.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Praxis. He says, "You insolent fool. You surely didn't think that a measly little dragonborn breath attack would harm me, the greatest king that ever lived."
Yeah, you're not really being subtle about it anymore, Chase.
Yeah, we love it. I love it.
Nomi knows exactly who this is, by the way.
I figured. I think was like session 4 or 5 that I.
Nomi
thought,
who knows exactly who this
It
is.
was the.
It's not supposed to be like a big secret, but
I
I think
know
it's
there
nice
were
that
there were a few hints. I'm like,
I think it's nice that Nomi knows who this is, though.
And I have
Okay,
no idea.
Okay, I'm lost.
No, I think Nomi knows the name of Craxus. Like I think he knows exactly who this is.
I can
Really?
He's put it together. Yeah.
listen. We can listen. I can discuss that with Kai later. See what your
Okay.
ideas are. But
Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
All
Okay.
right. Where was I?
it was making fun of Mornoth.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That would happen. That would work on the greatest king that ever lived. He says, "Maria, kill these fools.
Yes, he's
Save
fully
your-
quiet now.
Save your little girlfriend for last." Maria turns around. She lops the head off of the Genasi maid girl. The girl, like her head just rolls onto the floor. But after she does this, the pulsing in your body, Mornoth, it gets stronger and stronger.
Yeah.
Until finally you're able to move. Make me a perception check.
Of course, it's
With
gotta
advantage. With
Okay.
advantage.
Okay, perception. Come on. A 10.
Wow.
Wait, inspiration.
You're able to
Wait, point of inspiration.
roll. Go inspiration. Sure.
What do I roll? Just it again, or do I
Just
add
roll
anything?
it again. Roll it again.
Come on. Hold on.
2.
Gotta.
4.
I'll give this
Okay,
bastard
10.
one of mine.
All right. Oh my. Okay, you give him one of yours. Roll again.
Come on.
All right, that's good.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You realize
Mornoth, come on, dude.
the heat irradiating your back.
Mm-hmm.
You know what it is. You realize what it is.
It's the horn.
Your muscles begin to loosen. You're able to slowly move again. Craxus, you see him tightening his grip on Astrid. He looks into her eyes. He's not looking at you anymore. He turns and looks into her eyes with like a sadistic look as he slowly like strangles her with his arm, with his hand. He's like killing her slowly, but you're able to move. Maria or Ravenheart, whichever you prefer, is still looking at her kill. The dead Genasi maid. but you finally gain control of your body again. What do you want to do?
I grabbed.
Think about what you want to do. Okay.
I know exactly what I want to do. This is what I've been wanting to do because I went in and I read the Bible on what the horn does as a refresher.
Okay.
I'm proud of you.
All right, go for it.
I take the horn off my back, I unravel it, and I blow that son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, baby, let's go.
I was hoping you would.
Oh, let's go, dude. Okay. I will now explain what happened. So Kraxus, as you are moving, he looks over and he's like, no. And
I blow into this thing hard.
You blow into it as hard as you can. You put a little of your fire breath into it, everything. So I'll tell everyone, tell you what happens. As you blow into the horn, the blast of sound that comes out of it is incredibly loud. Like deafeningly loud. Like a shotgun blast or something. But it's like long and drawn out, of course. The runes that are glowing on it begin to glow brighter and red. Mornoth, he erupts into flames. Like his whole body erupts into bright red and blue flame that kind of like encircles his body. I see like a shock wave from the horn goes out and kind of encapsulates everyone. Saryah and Thakar, you immediately, as soon as the shockwave hits you, your bodies just completely loosen up and you feel powerful. You feel really strong all of a sudden. Thakar, it puts you into a rage instantly.
All right, cool.
You're raging without having to do anything. Saryah, you are immediately turned invisible.
Yes!
And invisible and hidden. Like you're stealthed completely.
Oh my god!
As it goes out around you, you see in the distance the people who were being attacked become like good at fighting. They start fighting back against the attackers, and the zombies and undead. The zombies, for one, they just kind of start falling apart. The magic that was holding them together begins to like dissipate. So the skeletons and zombies that were raised, they begin to just kind of fall into pieces. Kraxus, he immediately, before the shockwave hits him, pulls out the Necronomicon. It's a big black book with a skull on the front, and he like waves his hand to put like a divine shield around himself. But Astrid, as soon as the shockwave touches her, she like breathes really heavily, and the kind of choking marks on her neck begin to fade just a little bit, not all the way, but you can tell that her airways are opening up very quickly, and she's able to move and get up. She runs to Thakar immediately. It's like basically throws herself onto him before anything else can even happen. So she's kind of like all over you, Thakar. Maria gets literally blasted back a couple of like 10 feet onto the ground. It's like she's crippled, like she can barely move. You see like kind of this like aura around her that's like kind of keeping her from moving very much, like it's slowing her down. But of course, the one that really matters, Mornoth, like I said, bursted into flames. For one, you completely lose control of your body.
Oh fuck.
It's not that you can't move, it's like you can't tell your body what to do.
He's a passenger in his own body now.
Yeah, it's like you're a passenger in your own body. You're watching through your eyes, but everything you're doing is like autonomous.
Okay.
The horn, it speaks to you in your soul, not in your mind, but like you can tell what it's saying to you in your soul. And it's like, very like a regal, like very loud sounding voice, and it's like, oh, it's been a while since a dragonkin blew me. Used me. Let's not go with blew me. I think that's a little weird.
I was about
I wasn't
to. I was
gonna
about.
say anything, but I was thinking it.
So epic, and then I had to go and ruin it. I had to go and ruin it.
I was just going to go into my Archer phase, like, hey, phrasing.
Since a dragonkin used me, you are my new vessel for a bit. Is that okay? Of course it is. This horn was made for your kind.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah,
Okay.
As you're sitting there, the black dragon you saw earlier, Bun, it
Yeah.
flies in and swoops in and stands behind you three.
Yep.
And it lets out a mighty roar. You know. It speaks in Draconic, which all of you can understand suddenly.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Like you know that you don't know the language, but you know what he's saying in your own language. Does that make sense?
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
You hear it-
it's
you
like
hear
the
him
how to
speak-
comprehend language thing.
Yeah, it's like that. Like you know he's speaking a language you don't really understand, but you know what he's saying. And he says, "Oh, the horn of Kurathid, you who is the wielder of it, I am at your command. What
Oh.
do you wish, master?" Now you want to open your mouth, but you do, but you can't. It's not you saying it.
Yeah.
Your mouth opens. And it says, destroy this avatar of death. And the dragon, he lets out a mighty laugh. And he rears back and he spits out like a massive breath attack of acid over your heads. As the acid is like going towards Craxus, he puts up another divine shield, and he says, "The next time I see you," and he speaks this in your mind, all of your minds. He's not saying this physically; it's all in your mind. As he disappears with him and Maria teleporting away, he says, "The next time I see you, I will kill you."
Yes, I had to scream today. Like as you like disappear, like when I was a kid, I see the screams. As she disappears.
Yeah, like that.
That's
Yeah.
a commercial.
Exactly.
The dragon, he says, "Apologies, master, but it seems she got away. Or it seems he got away. I will go forth and find him for you." He flies off. And suddenly, you hear the horn talk to you again. He says, "Well, that was fun, if a bit short-lived. Blow me. Fuck. Use me
Help
again.
yourself, Chaser.
Use me again
Yeah.
at... Hold on. He says, "Use me again at your own peril, Dragonborn." And the fire secedes. And everyone... You immediately become extremely exhausted, and you collapse to the ground. You take a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
I mean,
The other two, your rage subsides. Bun, you stop being invisible.
Yeah.
And kind of silence falls over the city. It's still on fire and it's still burning, and people are still kind of confused and screaming, but they're stronger now. And they're powerful, and the undead are being easily kicked away.
Saryah's just gonna fall to her knees and just starts like screaming, crying. That like heart-wrenching type of cry.
Yeah.
Just like completely
Sobbing,
screaming,
yeah.
crying, and sobbing. Yeah,
Wailing. Yeah.
exactly, yes.
Poor Astrid. She is clinging onto you like for dear life. She's like her feet are off the ground. Like she's like around your neck.
Oh,
Thakar.
good. She's doing the koala thing.
Yay!
Literally, she's like utterly. She's kind of the same as Saryah.
Yeah.
She can't even like form words.
I
She's
mean,
just,
to be fair, that's very understandable considering what happened to her.
Yeah. Ugh.
Mornoth, you are beat. You're just like immediately like,
Yeah.
what the hell? You know? As you hold the horn in your hands, it's still like trying to like, you can still feel it kind of like trying to like grab onto your soul or whatever. Yeah. I think you know what happens with this horn, essentially. But it is for controlling dragons and dragonkin.
Yeah.
That's why when you hold it, it affects you pretty deeply.
Oh.
Where is this at? I'm trying to find my condition area on my character sheet so I can add it. I can't find it.
Do you know? Well, first of all, I guess, do you know what exhaustion does to you, Kai?
I vaguely know, but why don't you say that way Bun also knows as well?
Yay!
Okay, exhaustion has 6 levels. And they get progressively worse the more you
Yeah,
take.
sixth
Typically
level.
you take
6th level is basically you're dead now.
Oh shit, okay.
It
so
gets
every
pretty
day
bad.
that you don't sleep, you take a level of exhaustion. So essentially it's like you've been up for more than 24 hours after using this horn. It's like that kind of tired, you know?
Ooh.
You have disadvantage on ability checks at level 1. Which isn't that big of a deal, because I don't think you guys are gonna be
Yeah, level
good
1
or
isn't
anything.
too bad. It's when you get more.
Of course, after everything happened, the horn doesn't resurrect people. So the poor Fire Genasi girl is still a corpse.
Yeah, what
on the
kind of
ground.
storyteller does that? Introduces a character just to make us so bad when she gets murdered?
I would
They
never
could
do that.
accuse us.
No storyteller's ever done such a thing, have
I
they?
would never do that.
Oh,
Hey,
I do all the
you
time.
could have chose Astrid instead.
Technically, we chose nobody.
Exactly. And for the thing is, she can't die yet.
And also, we were gonna choose. Obviously, we weren't gonna choose Astrid anyway.
Yeah, but I like the moral implications, like making you choose. I think it's funny.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, that part's fun.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
what do you guys want to do? I mean, eventually Astrid stops crying.
Saryah does it.
Her face is really red though. Her eyes are really red. She's like, finally, she looks at you and she says, "I'm sorry, Mr. Zorian."
You have nothing to apologize for. This is all on Traxxas. He looks over at Saryah still trying. He's like, Mornoth, could you get Saryah so we could head to the palace? Think we need to go. Considering.
Yeah, being exhausted and everything, he's just be like, yeah. Sounds good. He gets up and makes his way over to Saryah. And is like, Saryah, we need to go.
Okay, the sequence felt like I was inside into that like panicky type of crying. It was like to like get out of the air. Let's see, stumble sticking up. I have to go. I have to go get her. 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 She like starts stumbling forward, but clearly she can't keep her balance. I have to go get her. To the danger. I have to go.
Saryah, we need to get moving.
I love for wasn't just gonna here to stop her, like.
Well, that's what he's doing, is that he's putting his hand on your shoulder, and just to get you to stop, considering that you've barely moved if you're falling over while moving.
Yeah, still. No, I have to go, I have to go, I have to go. She kind of like glares at her tears. She needs me. I have to go.
And you running to your death isn't going to save her.
I don't care. She needs me.
Yes, she does. But you are not strong enough. We aren't strong enough. If you go chasing after her again, the same thing will happen. Except that this time, if you go out by yourself, you might not have anybody there to back you up.
She kind of gives it that, like, blank but completely psychotic, like she's completely broken. That, like, blank, like, this smile, and she just turns her head, she's still crying, and she's just like, I don't care. And it's I hope I die if I hit someone. I don't care. I don't care.
And where are you planning on going? Do you even know where she's at?
Nothing matters. I put the heroes. He'll come find me.
Listen. I don't know how much damage that horn possibly could have done. All I know is that we are in no condition to be going after him in a blind fit of rage.
To kind of stand at the to just kind of like weakly, like sense him. Like, I think let's take out. And to kind of just like laughing psychotically through tears. And it's gonna have to. I knew I should have taken that off. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I should have taken that off.
Mornoth just puts both his hands on her shoulder, and he brings her in for a hug and doesn't let her go.
You can just feel like, because obviously you kind of feel since this gets like weak against you. Like, I should have taken it. I should have taken it. We would be here if I didn't take it. And she literally crosses out the sleep against him. Literally, she fell asleep.
Mornoth looks over at Thakar. It's just like, we need to get moving.
Astrid falls
I
asleep in
said.
your arms, Thakar. She just cries herself out and
Well, it
passes
looks like
out.
we're in the same boat then.
So as you guys are sitting here, see a group of genasi coming up to you. Green, red, blue, earth, fire, water. Coming up to you too. It's about 30 genasi. In a mob, a riotous mob. The one at the front, he yells, "You got the queen right there? That's Astrid, ain't it?"
Who's asking?
The people. We're hanging her.
Oh shit.
On what grounds?
He kind of puts his arms out. This. The palace crumbled. Our country's about to spiral into nothingness because of her.
Just kind
The
of shakes.
best-
Just kind of
Go ahead,
shakes
go
his
ahead.
head. No, he's just shaking his head, but he's letting the dude say everything.
He says, "We don't want her as a queen. We don't need no bastard as our leader. We don't need a leader. So hand her over and get out of here."
We'll go. He just turns a little like, but why should I hand her over? You don't want her.
Protection mode.
What does it matter? Did you see? You saw what was going on, the zombies and skeletons. With or without her, do you think you'd be able to do anything against that force?
He says, "Our Lord told us what happened. She had the chance to save us. Instead, she brought in you, all of you, to protect her so that she could betray the country without getting killed on the spot. Well, now we're going to finish. We're going to finish what we intended to from the beginning. Hand her over so we can kill her and go on with our ruined lives."
Oh damn.
The Lord he's talking about is probably one of the council members.
That's what I figured. Well, you'd have to catch me first. Thakar just starts running to the
Base. So just said, "Okay, bitch, tag you it." Ran off. That's so
Yes.
Well,
funny. Hell yeah.
I got
dude.
40 feet of movement. Get fucked.
if that's what he's doing, then I'll follow suit.
They get- oh,
and
they
first
start
level
chasing.
exhaustion doesn't start affecting speed yet, so
Nope. Yeah, you move the same speed. That you hear them yelling and they're like, "Get him! Kill her!" Y'all are running away.
Oh my god.
You run towards the center of town, obviously, because they're facing from the exit of town, and you see the palace. You see the palace. It's a heap of rubble.
Oh shit.
It's crumbled. He wasn't lying. It is gone. There's no way to get in or out of it. It's a heap of rubble, all right.
So there's no.
as
Go ahead.
well, seeing that as Thakar's running, just Astrid's just full on asleep, right?
She's asleep. Yeah, she's conked out.
Well, I mean, he'll see if he can like wake her up while he's running.
Yeah. You kind of jostle her awake as you're running. She kind of like, huh. So what's going on?
It's the Khaos happening a bit sooner than you might have expected. Where was the teleportation circle in the palace?
That's funny. When you wake her up, she's like looking at you because like you're running with her and she's like in your arms. She's like looking at you like starstruck or whatever.
Yes.
And you say the coup thing and she snaps out of it and she says, "Wait, what?" And she like what's the word? Cranes her neck around and sees the people chasing after you. There's arrows and spears, people coming out of their houses. They're trying to like slow you down and jump in front of you. She says, and then she sees the palace in the back behind you. She says, "The palace is. Oh, the circle's gone then. It was on the second floor."
Well, Ava's already set sail, right?
Oh yeah, she's gone.
No, fuck.
Well, I just love causing problems for my players to figure out.
You do.
I'm gonna look at her. I'm gonna, while holding Saryah, she's like, "Your Highness, were there any personal ships that belong to the royalty close by to the castle?"
Yeah, there's one on the river downstream a couple of miles just for emergencies. I think this would count.
I'd say so. Direct me if you would.
She does. She just says, she's just like, "I'll show you the way, just don't let go."
Wasn't planning on it.
I knew Bun would squeal like a little fucking. God damn it. She's like, "Ah!" Okay. Yeah, so she directs you. Everyone make me an athletics check. Kai, yours are halved.
Jesus. All right.
Well,
Ability
do
check.
I not down?
Saryah's not, yeah, Saryah no, but
Yeah, just
Kai and Thakar, yes.
It just says I had disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah, you have disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah, you said half.
Oh, half.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what?
That's some
No,
old
you
school
just have
terminology, my
disadvantage.
bad.
So,
Okay, go ahead.
roll good this time, please.
I hope so. All right, come on.
Yeah, just roll good, dude. Come on.
It's a good thing I don't.
Son of a
Yeah!
bitch!
Oh wait, you have disadvantage. That's right.
Yeah, I'm
Nate.
I'm
Not
good
bad.
with the Mornoth.
Thakar, you wouldn't happen to have any more points of inspiration, would you?
I have 3.
Bun does.
Yeah,
Yeah,
how
well,
many-
my name's okay. I just don't drop Saryah.
How many do you
her.
have, Bun?
How many do you have?
I actually don't know.
Well, we started with 1, and we have up to 5,
Yeah.
and he's definitely given you at least 1. So
I think you've got
Okay.
Not write
3
it
right
down
now,
somewhere?
Bun.
I think I did. So I'll just give more one of mine.
All right, go ahead, Kai.
Please.
Double nets. Oh, I knew it. All right, Kai, you take. Let's
That's how
see.
you do it.
You're gonna take 3d8 piercing damage. You ready? 17.
All right.
Worse?
It's just from all the different arrows and stuff that's getting hit in your back as you're running.
Yeah.
To be
You don't
fair,
drop Bun though. You don't drop Saryah. You're
To be
fine.
fair, the whole I have 40 feet of movement speed that like this makes a bit of sense.
Can you at least hold me princess style?
I mean, that's the only way I can assume to do it, just because I want to make sure that you're not getting hit.
Yay!
Sounds like, will you cheat on your girlfriend with me?
You're actual girlfriend.
I'm reading
Yeah,
Bun's
Bun's got
mind right
this
now.
like Oh, well, don't cheat on Iva, but also, I want my boyfriend to be cool for me.
Right.
Exactly. Okay.
All right, yeah. So Astrid kind of directs you down the river. Eventually, the riot kind of dies down behind you, and you can slow down as the ash woods kind of surround you, and nobody's chasing you anymore. You guys are tired. Hi, make me a constitute. Both of you make me a con save.
All right.
I don't get disadvantage on this, do I?
No, you don't. Fail.
Just ability check.
Fail. Both of you fail. Both of you take another. Both of you take a level of exhaustion.
So I got 2. Son of a bitch.
Yep. Now your
Yeah.
speed. Now your speed is halved until you sleep.
At least they're not chasing
Even
us
Thakar
anymore.
failed. Even Thakar failed, so he's tired too. You guys, I assume, just collapse once you're out of harm's way.
Assuming.
Oh,
We're about to have a little deep role play here in a second. That's
that's.
Oh shit. Okay.
Saryah, you wake up.
Yes, I do. Let's do that. Yes.
You see, you wake up. You see both Thakar and Mornoth just exhausted, but you see Mornoth with like arrows and spears in his back.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Could you like take them out?
Yeah.
I think Kiffin does that.
Well, I was gonna say I can't exactly do it.
Saryah does that. Astrid sits down. She says, tired. Maybe we should just camp here.
Saryah takes off her cloak, kind of like puts it over her, but she doesn't speak.
Thakar just kind of looks at Mornoth like, well, it doesn't seem like we're gonna get to the boat right now, so.
It doesn't. But we don't know if they'll come back or not. Mornoth will reach into his bag, pocket, whatever it is.
Bag of holding.
Yeah. Well, whichever one that he possibly could have put the stone in.
Yeah, sure.
I hand it to whoever because like I'm so beat up and exhausted about all this stuff that I don't know if he'll be able to remain conscious much longer. It's like
Okay, so Saryah will take it from him. Here. You see like her in her eyes, she didn't go back to default mode like she did in the dungeon. But you just see her like completely lost, you know? Here, I'll take it.
here.
Up the river. On the horizon, you see La Leone.
See what?
You see La Leone, the city that you were just in.
Mm.
You see smoke rising from the city. You hear war horns come in in the distance. Not coming closer. They seem to be near the city. This is the first map change of the game. Because I'm going to share my screen. I don't know if anyone else on stream will be able to see it, but you guys will be able to see it.
I mean, I can
Just share his screen, yeah.
I can change. Let me where is it at? Right, Chrome. No. Wait, hold on. I know what to do. Okay, let me just do that, and let me just do let me bring up Discord.
Okay, so while you are doing that, so I was confused before to look at the smoke,
Not
the
that.
fire, and she just says, "What are we even doing?"
Let me gotta change the size of it. All right, they can see it now.
All right. So as you guys are sitting there at the river, you're watching Leon from downstream. You see the city crumbling and rioting. You witness the destruction of the capital of this of Ashgard, and you see essentially the first major map change as the country where is it at? Hold on. Should be the states. Yep, states. All right. And you see Ashgard fall apart. The empire crumbles pretty quickly. Nah, you don't literally know this yet, but I'm telling you this from a bird's eye view of the world, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Ashgard is no longer really a country. And Leleon, the city, burns and razes itself to the ground.
what are we even doing? Saryah turns to look at, more specifically, more and Thakar. What are we even doing? Great heroes. Really? You don't have to completely, like, defeat it. Like, there's literally no strength, no courage, nothing from the channels, just, it's all gone. She's not default mode, although she's just completely,
Despair. In
this
despair.
full on despair mode. What are you doing? She kind of clutches her the bottom of her, like she clutches her hands together. If I had known all this, she kind of like sits or like a tree stump or what was around. If I had known all this would happen, I would have taken that stupid theft charge and just died at the end of the mistress. She kind of raised her face in her hands. None of this wasn't happening. Why did I just stay on the ground? What's the point of being free if all of it leads to despair?
Give yourself a point of inspiration.
Yes!
Pretty good. That's pretty damn good.
Thank you.
This is what he was after, Saryah. He could have killed us easily enough, considering we couldn't move. But driving us into despair, taking away our motivation, that's almost as good. But as long as we're alive, there's always hope that it can be better.
Hope.
Ravenheart, or Maria, apparently, he's not going to get rid of her. She's sticking on by his side because he knows that will get to you. That just means we know where she is when we go to confront him, and we can rescue her from whatever hold he has.
You can't see her shake her head. No.
What do you mean? Do you have such little faith in your beloved Saryah? We don't know what Traxxas did to make her serve him. But you heard what he said before he killed that Genasi. Kill her, or he was gonna have you killed. Much less how he's using her to get to you. He's using you to control Maria. But if we survive and get stronger, he won't be able to use you against her.
You still obviously see the despair, like literally clouding in her gold eyes. No, to kind of sense the sending stone. That's what it's called.
Sending stone. Yep.
Yes, the sending stone, and she sits it down and stands up. No. And then I can't do the same one. She puts down her special longbow. I can't do the same one. I can't. With the light, the tunnel's too deep. I can't do the same one. I can't keep walking in darkness like this. Yes, that may have been her. But her light is gone. My light is gone. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm no hero. I can't keep pretending to be. I'm sorry. I can't. And she just walks away.
You hear Mornoth slowly trying his hardest to stand back up, hearing all this. You can hear him grunting with how much in pain that he's in due to everything that is going on with the horn, with the arrows and spears that hit him, and all that. Is like, Saryah!
She stops.
And you see him breathe fire to create and everything. And it's like, there's always light at the end of the tunnel. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to bring that light back. We're trying to bring the world back from this despair that Kraxus has put us all in. I know that you want to. I know you want nothing more than to save her, to be back together with her. And you just see like the blood just like coursing down him and everything. And he's like, "That's why we can't give up. Not here. We've come too far."
She kind of like turns like look sideways, and you guys have never heard her speak like this gentle or soft ever. But she kind of gives her a sad smile. More, you should rest. You need your strength. Although I think you have one thing wrong. The world. She kind of shakes her head and like kind of stares at the sky. I don't care. Because that's not my world. Ever since I was little, she's been my world. My only light. I don't care about the rest of the world. If she dies, if she's being controlled or manipulated, my world is already gone. My world died when her mother charged me with that theft.
And what about the rest of us? Do we mean so little to you? And you actually start seeing Mornoth crying and everything. Everything that we've been through, did that mean nothing? Did our friendship mean absolutely nothing to you? And then you see him just fall back down on the front of his body. So it's like, don't leave. Please, sis, don't leave me again. Please. Before you see him pass out once again through the sheer pain and exhaustion.
What was that last thing you said? Hold on.
I know what I said.
Don't leave you. I didn't hear you.
Sis. He's delusional, but he's saying like, please, sis, don't leave me again.
Okay, I got it. Okay, got it.
Okay. Saryah looks at him and then back up at more. Oh no, more. Thakar. He needs a lot of rest. Make sure you give him potions to heal. She turns and walks away.
Okay, she walks away. Kai, give yourself a point of inspiration.
All right.
I'm
on the wrong one.
Great. That's deep. I don't even have any time to interject. It was like an anime climax.
You literally said we were about to do deep roleplay.
You guys understood the assignment clearly. So Mornoth passes out. It's just you and Astrid in the forest, Thakar. Astrid looks at you. She says, I'm sorry about all this, Mr. Zorian.
How could you have foreseen how vindictive he would be about this? Then
She starts to tear up a bit.
the people turning on you, that's not on you. One of your council members spilled the beans.
She says, I'm a fraud, Mr. Zorian. I'm not a queen at all. Not anymore. My home is burning. I don't have anywhere to go. She kind of puts her head into her arms, like brings her knees to her chest, puts her arms on her knees, and
Yeah, I know.
you know that thing.
I know that pose.
Yeah.
And what's to say you can't go back to your country and rebuild when Traxxas is taken care of?
She kind of just mumbles. I guess. I don't know where I'm going to go.
For the short term, I think that's obvious. You'll be coming with us to see your old friends.
She kind of slowly like lifts her head up and then she leans into you and hugs you.
Very hesitantly, Thakar would just kind of kind of drape his arms around her, because
She says like from she kind of like says this into your chest essentially, but she says, I know this is strange and weird and you don't like it, but please just indulge me a little bit.
I it's fine.
Thakar's like,
It's all cool. It's all good, G.
it's all chill. That's so Kino. Is this Thakar Riz? Dude? What the fuck? That's so funny.
As a probably mentioned, as character, obviously. So I think a thought to literally just like to literally hit the two like couple trees. She's actually quote unquote like leave the wings. You know?
You better close your ears, dude. You're about to hear some shit you're gonna be scarred by. You better
Listen, see
Wow.
be like, what the
to him, nothing could get worse than was he legit just witness. So she's still in ESB. She's just taking hear all of it. She just looks so high in the trees,
I just think it's funny that Thakar's like, it's fine. Poor Thakar, dude. He's just
Oh, he's exhausted. This thing with the queen is new to him.
Yeah, so she hugs you and you hug her back. And eventually you feel that she's like kind of breathing like in a sleep fashion, like she just fell asleep again. I assume you fall asleep as well.
Eventually,
just out of
I mean,
exhaustion.
since she's asleep, and if any, Thakar would probably try to keep his eyes open as long as he can because everyone else is sleeping, but he's not going to be able to resist forever.
Oh yeah, so you last about another 10 minutes or so, and eventually it just hits you, and it's like you feel like you haven't slept very well in a while. You finally fall asleep as well. Everyone take a long rest.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Bun, we gotta figure out what we're doing with you. So yeah, you walk away. After about 10 minutes, you see Thakar kind of drift off to sleep with her in his arms.
Uh-huh.
Mornoth still passed out. What do you want to do?
See, okay, so I'm gonna go over to uh more to cuts down on her knees and start. Okay, I know she doesn't need to do this into have potions, but she's just gonna place bandages, well, bandage patches, like here on his back.
Sure, he doesn't stir at all. He is completely out.
Yeah, and so she would say this first to all of you. I know you don't deserve my anger, my rage, or, or my despair. I just never really had friends at all. It was always, yes, mistress, no, mistress, I'm sorry, mistress. I guess I don't know how to handle it. She
Sounds
kind
like
of,
a hold on. So from behind
uh,
you, hear a deep voice. Sounds like a rough life, lass.
she turns and turns. With her dagger, with her short sword out. Who's there?
Barin limps through the woods, through the tree line. He sits
Boy.
down. He sits down on the stump that you were sitting on earlier.
Uh,
Y'all weren't too difficult to find, you know that.
she didn't answer. It was back to, tending Moore's back as best she could, anyway.
He says, "Blood Trail, your old dragon friend over here. He bleeds quite a bit, doesn't he?"
Yeah, he does. She kind of like, not ignores him, but kind of like comes back to,
I know what you mean. I know.
yeah.
He sits there quietly for a bit, and then he says, "So he blew the horn, did he?"
Yeah, it was a beautiful sound.
That's why he's all whooped right now.
Yeah.
He'll be fine, lass. Come over here and sit. Have a smoke with me.
She kind of hesitates, but gets up, goes over, and sits not next to him, but like diagonal of him, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Says, huh, look at that. Pretty sweet. Old queen found herself a king then, did she?
She kind of gets a small, weak giggle. Yeah, I suppose so.
Oh, a couple idiots. They're made for each other, that's for sure. Says, though I guess she's not a queen no more. As I was leaving the city, seems like a war zone in there. People killing each other, eating each other. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Hmm.
But glad you guys are safe.
Yeah, you too.
Well, Les, haven't talked to you very much. Where'd you say you were from?
the Blackhaven.
Oh, Blackhaven. Yes, I know about that place. A lot of people go through there. Bad people, good people. It's really just another city.
Yeah. It's
Mm.
home, I suppose, in a way.
Mm. What'd you do while you were down there?
I was a slave. My great grandmother, I suppose, saved a guy or a male or something. Fell in love with him. Tainted our entire bloodline.
Mm. Well, sounds like your grandma was a brave woman. A lot like you, actually.
She kind of looks down like, plays a random stick or whatever. Or very foolish.
What did you say?
I said, or she was very foolish.
Well, the two aren't mutually exclusive, lass. A lot of brave people are hella. God damn it. Hella.
Take a negative
Sorry.
inspiration
That's
for
my
that
bad.
one.
Negative inspiration.
You're better than
A
that.
lot of she says a lot of brave people are foolish, girl.
Yeah.
You know, funny thing, you three have really shown the world that being a hero is possible even now. You know, everyone is rooting against you. Not me though. Old Baron, he knew you'd do it from the start, but not everyone did. Even Liliana had her doubts. But every time you three seem to pull through. Not sure why. Guess you guys just have that something in you. That spark. Call it foolishness, call it bravery. Keeps you going, even on the darkest moments. I know today is a dark moment. You met Craxus then, didn't you?
That's not all who we met.
Oh, I'm sure. Scary guy, I imagine.
Scariest.
Well, he hands you his pipe.
She kind of looks at it, takes it, and honestly, she's not a smoker like myself.
Probably
So,
coughs, yeah.
yeah, exactly. She does that.
Yes. Well, I guess you wouldn't have much time to smoke down in the Underdark now, would you? Oh.
She kind of like looks at him and then looks down again. What do I do?
How do you mean?
She kind of like concerned of her dress. I said some pretty mean things to Moa.
Oh, don't you worry your head about it, lass. Old Mornoth, he's an interesting guy, ain't he? He ain't gonna be hurt by some mean words. The man's been through, he says, the man's been through a lot. He was betrayed. Just like you've been betrayed. And Thakar over there. We all been betrayed. That's the whole damn theme of this century, it seems like.
Yeah.
But he still considers you a friend, don't he? He had brothers, people who he really trusted. They betrayed him, threw him in prison for 5 years. And he still trusts you. Why do you think that is, girl? Because he cares about you. And he points his finger towards you. Gotta stop being so hard on yourself. Stop throwing a pity party every time something bad happens. Things will get better. You just gotta figure it out. So you took a loss today. Well, maybe you should get back up and keep going. These two certainly will. Finally, he leans forward. He says, "Tell me, Saryah, you got anything to live for?"
I thought I did. Turns out that was taken from it too.
Oh, yeah? Then what are these two then? You don't want to live for them? These people who care about you? They'd die for you, I guarantee it.
She kind of thinks back to when she, that like poison arrow from that one combat on the airship.
Yeah.
And when she like get caught out to like you know like whatever. She's thinking about like those type of moments. I love it. She doesn't say this part out loud. She just like he'll think it. Why would I save him? I was taught men were evil. We were superior to him. I was a slave, but I was still superior to men. And yet, I mean, she said this next part out loud before when we first met. He didn't want to give me orders. It made him uncomfortable, I guess. I was so used to it. But he didn't want to. Thakar needed to. She kinda like, yeah, takes a deep breath. Okay. She sits back on her knees, looks at the sky with her eyes closed, and takes one of those like deep inhales and exhales. Okay. I suppose an apology will be in order when they wake up. Okay. She kinda gets up, busts down her like her legs or whatever, goes over, picks up her longbow, puts it on her back, and goes to the ascending stone to contact Princess Liliana. Because obviously the other two are locked, so I have to be the one to do it.
Right. So you want to contact Liliana?
Yes.
It rings for a bit. She answers, though, and she says, "Hello."
Your Grace, it's Saryah.
"Oh, hi, Saryah. What do you need?"
I think I found. Are you okay?
"Not really."
Oh, what's up?
"I need you guys here. Please."
I promise we're on our way. However, I need to inform you. She says one of the box and tells her everything from the council meeting to the solar circle to freaking Craxton showing up, and Ravenheart to the riot, to the coup.
He says, so Ashgard's fallen?
Yes,
You have
the
Astrid with you, right?
we do. She's perfectly safe.
Very well. I will send my court wizard. She'll pick you up and teleport you back.
All right. I promise we'll be on our way very soon.
She'll be there soon. Please wake the others up and prepare.
Yes, of course, yeah, of course, Liliana.
Okay. She hangs up.
Okay, and then unless it helps, it's time passes and she starts doing that. That others. Guys, Thakar, you heard this? Wake up.
Mm,
Come on, it's important.
So,
Astrid is like smiling and drooling and like freaking
of
Yeah.
course.
she's out. She's like, is dreaming or whatever. You know?
Yeah.
Just looks down at her, is like, it's like, yeah, I'll just leave her for a sec. It's like,
Yeah.
so he looks at Saryah, is like, that you left.
To kind of just like one of those hold that thought and think of it to more, but now more to kind of get one of those cute little shakes. More.
Moore wakes up.
Saryah?
Come on. Come on. It's time to get out.
He just slowly gets up, tries to get back up. It's like, you
See,
came
see,
back.
it goes to help him up and stuff. Yeah, I did. To kind of look at that card too. Look, I'm sorry for everything. I was childish. I should have taken my anger out on you guys. You're my only friend, you know? I,
We're not your only friends.
huh?
You have Brina. And maybe Liliana as well. I think she's a nice enough girl. I think she's a good friend to have.
Marina, I miss her so much. Did Cass shakes her head? Okay, I'm just gonna off the sentence with Liliana. I told her everything that happened. She said they were of her court wizards to come and get us.
Well, we could use with some good news after what happened.
Agreed. That reminds me of Thakar.
Yes.
She knows how to say this, but she goes, he told me to tell you that he's alive.
You just see Thakar blink a couple times and then just see him kind of mutter himself. I knew it.
Yeah, she doesn't want to look at that. She looks more.
That's so funny that Nomi's playing along with me. That's fun. Thakar, it is who you're thinking of.
Yes. Well, I
Nomi's
mean, it
like,
was
I knew it. I knew it.
well, I mean, I mean, at first it was just like he's just like, no, he can't be dead, and then Praxis said that, and he's like, and then the dude even's like, yeah, I don't lie. I'm a fucking bastard, but he doesn't lie.
Very,
Apparently, he doesn't
yeah,
need to lie. He'll just like, I'm gonna kill you, and then he'll do it.
Right. He's above like deception. That's yeah.
very.
Which I can appreciate that in a
Anyways,
good
you
villain.
say Fun says, or Saryah says, the court wizard will come get us, and you hear
Yes.
kind of a very womanly kind of voice speak out from the trees, and it says, "Court wizard, I prefer master of the arcane, but I suppose court wizard works as well. Hello,
Uh,
heroes of the horn." Walking from the trees.
Do we see her?
Oh yeah, yes.
Right.
Oh, she's not. It's hard to miss.
okay.
It's a woman in purple robes, the big pointy purple hat, like a wizard's hat,
Yeah.
exits from the trees. She has long pointed ears, very creamy skin, silver eyes, uh, like long brown hair, like brunette, like very very luscious brown hair. Very well endowed, in the front. Um, very tall as well, like 5'10". She's an elf, of course.
Yeah.
Sweet.
A
Sweet.
high elf, pretty obviously.
Saryah she knows that.
She says, "Hello, I am Esmeralda. I am the acting head mage for the Palace of Aerith. The Crimson Palace, if you will.
Nice to
Now
meet
I'm
you, ma'am.
Oh, a pleasure to meet you too, Mr.
Zorian.
Zorian. Yes, you're the barbarian of this little trio. Well, I suppose it's 5 that are standing here before me. That is Queen Astrid, of course. Good to see she has not matured in a drop since I last saw her. And a dwarf. The Baron is glaring at her. Baron is
Oh,
glaring his ass off at her.
I love fancy racism.
He is
Don't you?
smugly looking at him, kind of like a half smirk on her face, looking at him. She says, "Unfortunately, the teleport does work for anyone." She looks at Baron again. "So,
Damn.
I'll be transporting you to the palace. Now, let us hurry. I am a very busy woman, and this is not a cheap spell."
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
"Don't," she says. "I will not be touching you, however, Miss Dark Elf. You can touch one of your other friends. Sorry, it's nothing personal. Just,
I don't like your kind.
Yeah, essentially. She kind of holds her hand out to Thakar.
This person doesn't even give a fuck. So, because she's still holding out my health and more, so just
Yeah,
hold on to him.
Baron doesn't hold her hand. Thakar and Mornoth is who's the hands she holds. She speaks some words. in Elvish. And you are violently, sickeningly teleported. Feel your whole body being morphed in and out of inside of itself, and in an instant, you are standing in the main room, the main court, the main hall of the Crimson Palace. You're back. You're finally back. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy crap! It's been a really long time since you came back here.
Yeah.
Like a month or so. All right. You're here, Esmeralda. She says, "You're welcome."
Yeah, so
Thank
it's
you.
gonna not. It's gonna be like, thanks. And then turn that to more. I'm gonna give you some potions to heal.
Says, "I assume Her Majesty will have need of me again, so I imagine that I will see all of you once more, unfortunately. Until next time, ta-da." And she walks away.
Huh. It's your delight.
Wait, I don't think you haven't seen, have you been in the palace since the siege?
No.
No.
Holy crap, it's really been a long time.
Yeah,
Damn.
we left and then we
To Grey
yeah,
Host,
the
that's
siege
right.
happened, then we went to Grey House and we
Yeah.
teleported to
Yeah. Damn. It's been a while.
Yeah, for
Welcome
real.
back.
this Tyler. Has anything changed? since we
Yes,
left?
which is why I'm mentioning it.
That's what I said.
About twice as many guards walking around as you teleport in. Some of the guards they get at the ready immediately.
I mean, that's considering what happened. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
after a moment, they kind of settle down. Barin, he's like dumbstruck. He's like, "Wow, the Crimson Palace. I ain't never been here before." It's always this dreary. It's like a very quiet atmosphere. The king and queen, the emperor and empress aren't on their throne. You don't see many people walking around like you did the last time you were here.
It's odd. Something isn't right.
Astrid obviously woke up from the teleport. She steps down and rubs her eyes. Why can't we just get a few minutes of sleep? My goodness. Oh my. What happened? Is this the siege is doing?
I don't know. This might have something to do with why Liliana wanted us back.
I don't know. Astrid speaks up. "Guard, come here a moment." The guard shuffles over. "Yes, ma'am." "What's going on? Where is everyone?" He says, "You're Queen Astrid, yes? I think I recognize you. Um, most of the royal family is out on the front right now."
What?
Barin goes, "What bloody front?" He says, "Orthael has declared war on Arthest."
That wakes Mornoth up immediately. He's like, "What?"
Oh no.
"I'm afraid it's true. Been hearing rumors about it for a while, but they done it. The whole city's under martial law. We've been given express orders to allow you and your friends free access whenever. But the rest of the folk, they gotta stay indoors if they're not fighting.
We have to find Liliana fast.
Liliana's up in the tower, where she usually is. I haven't seen her in weeks. She ain't come out of that room. Not for food, not for water, not for nothing. So good luck.
We need to get going now.
All right. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. All right, so yeah, you guys begin to walk towards the north wing of the palace where Liliana's chambers are. You walk up the steps. You don't see barely anybody. No servants. It's very creepy. It's very, very creepy. Like after Esmeralda, you see a couple of guards here and there, but you don't see pretty much no servants or anything else. No family members, no royal family members, no guests. It's very dreary and weird.
Yes, I'm the first one to knock. So I'm gonna knock twice before opening the door.
Okay, yeah, you knock
Liliana,
twice. You open the door, it opens. It swings open.
Liliana.
The room is very dark and there's a bit of light um that peers in through the window into the room. Um in the center of the room is the very frail, very malnourished looking frame of Princess Liliana.
Okay,
Her hold on. She's the room is in shambles. The sheets and clothes and things are everywhere. It's trashed. Um in the center is Liliana. She's very frail and malnourished looking, and she's rocking back and forth. Her back is turned to you all, and she's gripping something in her arms very tightly.
Liliana,
yeah.
we're here.
So I like get all manners and just out the door. At this point, no time for manners. So I was gonna hurry up and kneel there in front of her. Liliana, it's Saryah.
You kneel in front of her where you can see her face.
Yes.
Okay. She is like dried, like tears on her face. Her eyes are real puffy, and she looks very sickly, very pale and gaunt.
Yeah.
She always looked kind of gaunt in a creepy way, but now it's really bad. Like she looks like she hasn't eaten in days, if not weeks. She's rocking back and forth. She looks up at you when you get in front of her. Hi, Saryah. She has in her hands, like really close to her chest, and she's rocking back and forth with it, is this little urn. It's a little like vase thing.
Oh no. Liliana,
Yeah.
I, I'm sorry, but where's Valiant?
Oh God, Bun. No, that's like the Where's
Yeah,
Valius?
you remember the part where her emotions are?
Yes,
Yeah.
I am aware.
I'm saying like that might set her off again.
She kind of you see tears begin to form in her eyes again, and they start to
And that's all
fall.
she needs to know. Okay.
She the mirror, like her vanity behind her,
Oh,
it begins to melt. Not burn. It's made of wood. It begins to melt like it's a like ice or chocolate or something.
okay. So I hesitates before obviously doing this, but she carefully give her the tiniest of hugs.
Yeah, you
Okay.
do. You grasp her.
Okay.
Uh oh God, this is tough for me. You hear her kind of like very softly sobbing into your chest. She's Saryah,
It's okay.
I loved him.
She kind of nods. Yeah, I can tell. It's okay. It's okay.
Says, you have to help me.
Of course.
She kind of like weakly lets go of like holds the urn out to you.
She takes it.
The urn is ashes, by the way.
Yeah, I got that. I figured that. Okay.
Everyone else is just sitting there stunned. Is that what's going on right now?
No, like
I
yeah,
mean,
they're having a girl moment.
Yeah,
But
there's not really anything
woman
we
moment.
can add right now.
Yeah. But Mornoth will speak up as just like, we apologize that it took us so long, but we're here now. What are you in need of us?
I disintegrated him.
She kind of nods.
It was an accident. I didn't even mean to. He was the only one who would come see me every day. And I did that to him. I don't know where his soul went. I think I might have cast it off somewhere.
Says the and I gives another hug. It's okay, come here, it's okay. She runs her back, her hands down. It's alright.
But I know you didn't mean for it to happen. And I know this might seem insensitive, but you gotta tell us what happened while we were gone.
She can't glance at him like, now you're not talking about that. What?
She wipes a tear away. She says, after the siege, some of the knights got into the palace.
No.
And, well, we fought them. Then it turned out, well, then after that, she kind of tries to speak up a bit louder. People of Aerith thought that Orthael did it, and Orthael got mad, so they declared war.
Oh, no.
Thalius came to me and told me that he would have to go to the front lines. And then she kind of like looks down, trying hard to relive the memory.
Yeah. Saryah nods and takes her hands.
She says, "Oh, I confessed to him, and he said that he was flattered, but it would never happen. And I knew that, but well, she's 13." Anyways, And I knew that, but it made me upset. And then I blacked out, and when I woke up, he was. And she kind of like does her hands in like this motion, like her like ashes,
Yeah.
I see.
I don't know if I could ask you for the help I need. I don't know where his soul went into the multiverse.
There's some way to find that out.
Yeah. Yeah, you could find that out. But I can't help you with that. That's something Esmeralda could do, not me.
Great. Well, we'll just have to add that to our to-do list then. Okay?
She wipes another tear away. She says, I'm going to come with you.
Are you sure?
Astrid's eyes like get really wide. She's like, what? I'm sure. I can't hide in this room forever, Saryah. I did this. It's my fault. I should be out there too. Please. It's like one of those really like desperate pleases.
Yeah.
Bleeding faces,
So I put her cloak on her, helped her up. Okay. So kind of looked at the boys. Well, looks like we have another member for the time being.
I know. Filling your party up, dude. I'm gonna get you guys ready for this fight that's coming up. Okay. So she gives you a hug. Says thank you. Thank God, thank you all.
Of course.
We should get her something to eat and some fresh clothes. And since she said that to Queen Esther, like, like help her get clean and fed, all of the good stuff,
She nods her head like as she knows what you mean.
Yeah.
She looks at you three, the dudes. She says, "Okay, we're gonna be down in a minute. We'll take care of her."
Yeah.
Yeah, you all do what you need to do. So I figured, because I figured that this shouldn't be anything that men should be around for when helping in these kind of situations.
Clearly.
Yeah, it's definitely a feminine thing.
Yeah.
Well, okay, we're gonna go both groups because there's some more role play I want to do with both. So
Okay.
All right.
Here's what we're gonna do. Fuck it, I'll do it in real life. I don't even need to roll. All right. Okay, Nomi.
Yeah.
Heads or tails?
Heads.
All right. If you get heads, you go first. If I get tails, Bun goes first.
Okay.
It is tails. All right, Bun.
Yes. Okay.
So the three of you kick them out of the room, and it's you three. Astrid turns on the lamps, the sconces in the room. With light in the room, we've never seen this room lit up like this. It is very, very messy. Stuff's thrown about. The vanity is a hardened puddle on the floor. There are scorch marks on the walls. There's dust and ash everywhere. It's very
Okay.
disheveled. Yeah.
I mean, so Saryah goes into like not slave form, but like that I need to clean shit mode, you know.
Sure.
So she takes out a hand tie, ties her hair up. Okay.
All right.
To kind of look at Astra. Grace, could you kind of like shift her over? I'll take a moment to clean the room.
Astrid kind of gives you a nod, and she takes Liliana to a corner, the cleanest corner, and she kind of starts slowly like undressing the girl, and she's like, "Oh, it's good to see you again, Liliana, even if things are bad right now. I mean, since last time we met, I'm not even a queen anymore, barely even an Ashgardian. So things will get better, though, right?" She kind of ruffles the girl's hair, very dirty, by the way.
Yeah.
She
Yeah,
says, "How?" She says, "I think we'll draw her a bath, don't you, Saryah?"
yes, absolutely. Saryah cleans that room to a T. It's like
All
a
right,
sparkling now.
for sure, for sure. You do that, yeah. You find a lot of strange things in here. You find under her bed. This is probably the most interesting thing. Under her bed is a small, like little painting.
Oh,
And it's a painting of Thalius. Very like it's got him like all like strong looking, smiling,
yeah.
like he's a hero.
Yeah, she busted the dust off of there, and I'm assuming there's a bookshelf in the room too.
Oh yeah.
And I see there's places there, or in between like two sets of books on the bookshelf before
Sure.
doing the two in the bathroom to help out. Okay, the room is all set.
Right. You guys both wash her. Obviously, she's very dirty. Hasn't washed in probably over a month.
Yeah.
Um, her hair's all matted up and like twisted, and
Okay.
it's just it's bad.
Okay, I'll take care of her hair.
She's
And
like a dog like a rescue dog, essentially. Like she just looks really bad.
yeah, yeah, all the condition, all the good stuff. It's just like, this is familiar.
Yeah.
Uh,
Right.
yeah, it's good to hear and stuff. Like, so I was a day to listen to her talks. It's just like, I used to do this for Maria since we were kids. Kind of takes me back. I don't think I've properly taken care of someone in pause. When I leave the dog, like,
Feel like 4 months ago at this point or so.
okay, I have to.
No, probably like no, more like 5 months almost.
Okay, got it. I haven't properly done my duties in about 5 months, give or take. And it feels kind of good to get back into a routine, you know?
Astrid seems to have gained back a little of her kind of optimism. She
Yeah.
says, "Oh, this girl, you should have seen her when she was about 5 years ago. Such a tomboy. Always get into the gardens, Always getting dirty, running around. This really brings me back too. But probably not for good reasons. Liliana kind of smirks, like smiles at that a little bit.
Yeah, so I can take care of her hair.
Sure. We'll
go
skip past
through
this.
all this
It's
stuff.
fine.
Yeah.
You clothe her. Her clothes are all a bit too baggy for her, but they'll have to do because that's all that'll fit.
Does Saryah do I have a sewing kit? Because Saryah could just quickly like mend something.
Yeah. You have a sewing
Okay,
kit.
so yeah, Saryah literally like tailors her clothes right there for her.
Okay, sure.
Okay,
You like
perfect.
adjust her clothing. Cool.
Yes.
We're gonna move on to the other group.
Yeah.
This is actually what I need to get out of the way before.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
So it's you three. Baron, he looks around. He says, "Well, I could tell it's definitely a bit more interesting when there's people running around. It's like I'm in a hall of the dead."
It was a lot nicer last time we were here, that's for sure.
Guess the world's changing, lads.
Yeah, it sure does seem like it. And you just see, just like Mornoth's fist, just like getting tighter. Just as it was thinking to himself, it's like, so, my whole country's come down to this, huh? It's pathetic when you break it down.
Just fell into his trap.
Oh, lad, don't be so hard on him. Orthael and Arthas have always been at each other's throats. You know that better than anyone. Yeah, now that you're outside looking in, it's a lot easier to judge, but I guarantee you, hadn't you been betrayed, you'd be on the front line right now, too. You're changing, lad. Changing to be a more thoughtful person, I wager.
Yeah. Things sure have changed so quickly. But,
They always do, don't they?
yeah.
All ever since Gareth marched his 40,000 troops. It happened like that. Everybody thought it happened out of nowhere, but maybe this has been broiling for a while. Never know.
But,
I'm curious if the North Vale will get involved. They're pretty close to Fellcrest and they're close to Orthael. Hell, maybe even your daddy will be in that battle. Talking to Thakar.
okay, I didn't know which one you were talking about.
Thakar just kind of grimaces like, I wish they were all fighting for the against the real threat, though.
Oh, well. Craxus has done a very good job of manipulating everybody, hasn't he? But you shouldn't get too down in the dumps about it, my boy. After all, we're alive. We got the princess. So, all we got left to do is go kick some ass and take down Craxus. We already met the guy. We know that if we're stronger, we can beat him, right?
That's true.
So we got to get stronger. All of us.
Especially if we can get that book off him.
That would seem to be the ideal scenario, but it's also trying to get to him. That could be the biggest obstacle as well.
Well,
I mean, look what he did to us. He had us trapped in whatever that was. We couldn't do a damn thing about it.
But we know the horn stops it, though, don't we?
yeah.
Yes, but one thing you all need to know is that when I blew that horn, I wasn't me.
Oh. You look like you.
I meant, like, the horn itself took over my body.
Because you're a dragonborn. That's why. That horn was made to take control of the dragons.
That's why you had that weird reaction to the horn when you retrieved it first time in the dungeon.
Yeah, I believe so. And
Well,
I don't know if it will try to tempt me with blowing on it again, because who knows what might happen if I do blow it again. It helped us try to get away from Kraxus, get that black dragon to face off against him, but I don't know what will become of me, so
I
Mornoth
don't have him to choke for the dragon.
But on the safe side, Mornoth will take the horn off his back, and he's like, Thakar, I want to entrust it. I want to entrust this to you.
So you're not tempted? So
I don't know. Yes.
Thakar will just hold his hand out. It's like, as a last resort.
Yeah.
And nothing else.
Exactly.
But as Thakar takes the horn, puts it away in his. I don't think Traxxas is going to bother coming around to protect Damien. He grins, like, you can at least whittle down his forces.
Hi, lad. That's the plan.
Yep. Nothing about that's changed. We still need to take out his 3 generals.
I think it's 4 now, lad. But we'll kill them all. Bring peace back. And drink a whole lot of ale afterwards.
He looks at the dwarf like, when's the last time someone drank you under the table, old man?
It was my grandpappy, actually. About 100 years ago.
Well, maybe
Then
we
he
can
died.
change that. And then the moment I hear he died, it's like, just smile dims slightly.
Yep. He drowned, ironically. That's so funny.
At sea?
At sea? Ah!
He probably drowned in too much alcohol.
Yep. Got too drunk. fell into the big old ale vat we keep under the mountain. God rest, or fuck, God. Orin rest his soul.
I was gonna say, you need to remember your own gods' names.
I love names. I love proper nouns.
I hate
All right.
myself.
Why?
All right.
I'm just thinking of Oktoberfest now.
No. No, yeah.
Okay. So eventually you guys get Liliana cleaned up. She looks very still looks very weak, but she looks a lot better.
Yeah.
Um
Okay. You look a little better. You sure you're up for traveling with us? You can get a little taste of this.
she says she nods her head. She says, I don't think there's anything for me here anyways. I'm pretty sure my big brothers are anyways, we should go talk to Esmeralda and figure out where we need to go, what we need to do.
Right. Oh yeah, Saryah has the urn in her bag as well.
Okay. The ashes of Thalius. All right.
Okay, let's go see the others.
All right. Cool. So, all of you join back together. You guys see Liliana again. She looks a lot better. She looks, very princessy. The way that you imagine her. Her and Astrid look very similar, actually. Now that they're
Right
both
next to each other.
right next to each other, it's
Yeah.
kind of striking. Astrid just kind of looks like an older version of Liliana.
Makes
Funnily enough.
sense.
Maybe a little more pale, but yeah. But you can tell why they'd be friends, though. They're both they kind of click together pretty well.
Opposite attract.
What did you say?
I'm not really sure that's the case here.
Yeah, even for friend to opposites attract. Like Ashton
Yeah,
looks the bubbly type, and Liliana's a quiet type.
yeah.
So yeah.
I know, that's true.
Astrid looks at everyone and she says, okay, now that we're finally here and safe, and we're not going to get accosted by an evil ancient sorcerer or dead god or whatever, I'd like to sleep. Like, actually sleep. Not for 20 minutes, for like a full night of rest. Can we do that?
I agree. I'm still feeling the effects of when I blew the horn.
Yeah, all of you need to rest.
Astrid or Liliana says, I don't want to sleep away from everyone.
It's okay. You can stay with me. You should stay up. I'll keep watching you.
Yeah, so everyone take a long rest.
All right,
what is it? It's 10 o'clock.
I was gonna say.
9 o'clock?
I was gonna say before we do that, Mornoth wants to ask Astrid something.
Okay.
Astrid, Princess Astrid or Queen Astrid, or well, I guess Astrid. Now I don't. This is me talking. Yeah, this is just me rambling now. It's like
Just Astrid.
yeah, Astrid. I have a question I want to ask you.
Sure, what's up?
That fire genasi from before, the one that was taken hostage, that was killed.
Yeah.
What was her name?
She says, "Oh, her name was Firel.
Thirel?
Firel. Firel. She was a sweet girl. I'd even say she's a friend.
Can you spell that again one more time?
Firel.
Firel. Firel. Mornoth pulls out his flame tongue sword and is like, then I will name the sword in her honor for the sacrifice that she unwillingly gave. And I will make sure it will be this sword that puts an end to Craxus.
Okay, that's cute. Plus 2 cute points.
That's very tragic, actually.
That's
I mean,
adorable.
I mean, it's a flame tongue sword, so it's also kind of fitting.
Yeah,
Right.
that hurts. It hurts.
You,
She's like a
just
side character.
Anytime you see.
Character. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, remember that you did this.
Like, she's the side character that I would latch onto as my favorite character because she's like the underdog or whatever.
Believe this still like this girl.
Who gets killed? Yeah, like no. Oh god, this is a tragic session. This is so
This is too damn emotional.
It's sad. We gotta get back to some combat next session,
I
dude.
know. Oh my god.
Y'all are like the demons destroyed my homeland. Yeah, it's literally that. Kind of turning into that, dude. Holy shit.
Well, it's your fault for doing it. It was like, oh, we had such a happy session. Everybody finding somebody they're happy with. People getting laid. It's like, I want to rip that all out again. I'm gonna crush your hearts.
I'm gonna kill. Yeah,
Right.
Don't. You got too comfortable, bitch.
Because Saryah and I had a meltdown. Like, come on.
But yeah, I went in and
Saryah not breaking mentally challenge. Impossible.
But yeah, I went in and changed the name to Flame Tongue to Firel.
Nice.
Like, that girl's so traumatized.
Poor Astrid. Poor Astrid got fucked over right here at the end. Dude.
I know.
She just wanted to go on a cute little clothes shopping date, and she ended up getting almost getting killed.
Don't worry, girl. The author has your back. I got you. You should have the ending you deserve.
Bone's like, I will not let you die.
Literally. Too fucking emotional. Good lord.
All right.
But yeah,
cool. You guys all take a long rest. You're gonna be level 9.
Ooh, nice.
Congratulations.
Yay.
Congratulations.
Okay.
You're halfway there to killing Damien and getting this first part of the game out of the way. Woo!
Wait, halfway? I thought that it would be like if we were level 10.
Yeah, killing Damien will be your level 10 milestone.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, it's doing this shit again. Not letting me properly level up.
And that is the end of the session because I'm tired.
Okay.
I want to go to bed.
All right.
It's just a bit of a layup, bit of a session to get ready for the next session.
Okay.
You're gonna go your first extra planar travel. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
The abyss immediately.
All right. Well, sign us off, Mr. DM.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for watching another episode of Nightmares of Fellcrest. Kind of a sad ending for the session. It's kind of a Empire Strikes Back kind of thing. You know, we're gonna have a down moment before we get to an up moment. You know, Astrid and Thakar and oh my gosh, Esmeralda and Baron. So many NPCs. Got to start killing some
Yay.
off to clear my head up.
My rage damage went up.
Yeah, hell yeah, baby.
And I got brutal critical.
Wait, have I do my HP again?
We'll do that later. Okay,
Yeah.
we're signing off. All right, my name is Chas3r. I, of course, is your DM, the absolute best DM ever. Master writer, genius, voice actor. I don't know, whatever. But of course, I was at the star. I had my beautiful players, Mr. Mornoth Woras, played by Schwarzer.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Mr. Thakar Zorian, played by Nomi Wins.
I hope you guys enjoyed it.
That was even Thakar's depressed about the session. It's like, man, I was gonna get laid, and then Krax is such a cock block, dude.
Don't worry,
Oh.
Thakar, I got you.
Don't worry. We'll find a moment in the. Never mind. And of course, Miss Saryah, played by Bayria Bunny.
The child of the group, honestly, if I have to pull one more emotional page from the actual book, I'm going to hurt someone.
I know you're
Good
freaking
Lord.
going for it, voice actress, freaking Maxine over here.
Oh, you think
Mm.
so?
You're killing
Thank
it.
you.
You guys are killing it. All right. I'm out of here. I'm going to bed, eating ice cream, and going to bed. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for watching.
Nice.
Take care, everyone.
We will see you next time. Bye bye.